work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Going to move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. for you. The storm breaks, but we keep it moving along. So ride the wave with the kings of a new dawn. We're coming for you. We're coming for you.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League closed qualifiers. We've come in with 8 teams in the group stage, 2 teams already sitting in the playoffs, and only 1 team to go forward to the season 20 of ESL Pro League from Europe. I'm T-Time with Michael Yumi Cassidy, and we're here to figure out who that one team will be.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A round-robin group stage where we have 8 teams vying for that chance to get into those playoffs, where we can start looking at best of 3s as well. So you have to be able to remain consistent and show that you are at least 2 of the best teams out of the 8 competing for those slots. So it is definitely a grueling task for quite a few of these teams that are as well competing in other online circuits all simultaneously. And coming in, they know that all these games are going to be just as important as each other.
Especially when you consider that, you know, it's an era where it feels like a lot of teams aren't used to playing the best of ones anymore unless they're in the open qualifier circuit. And a lot of these guys are coming through. They're mostly, you know, close qualifier invites, if not fringe on the other side. But why don't we take a look at the standings and not really talk about a lot of these guys in the way? Of course, day 1 of these have already been gone by. So we already do have some results. And the standings, of course, Sinners taking the lead over there. And why don't we show them twice just because they're just that nice. Rush B up there next to Sinners. Then we've got a bit of a tie down with 9 Pandas, Parivision, Saw, and 3D Max. And then finally, Monty and Aurora are feeling like they're in the depths of despair.
Yeah, Sinners had maybe one close call for one of their wins in a 16-14 over Aurora, but losing their one game to Rush B as their second place contenders, and the rest of the game seemed to go quite swimmingly for them, beating 3D Max and Saw as well. So kind of excited to see how well a team like Saw or a team like Sinners and Rush B are able to sort of maintain that footing, and actually can they kind of continue to create distance from the rest of the pack. Today is where we'll find that out.
And of course, we will be having a lot of games. That's the fun part about Round Robin. So why don't we take a look over towards our schedule in just a second. So if you guys aren't familiar with Round Robin, obviously it's a group of 8. So every single team needs to play at least one best of 1 against everyone else in this situation. So you do the math, it comes to a lot of games overall. I'll be honest, I'm not good enough at those permutations and commutations for that one. But we're starting things off right now. The first set of matches for the schedule across the streams that we'll be having. A stream will be having itself Saw versus Aurora. B stream will be having 9 Pandas versus 3D Max. C stream will be having Monty versus Rush B. And D stream, like damn, we're amazing stream, will be having Parivision versus Sinners. You want to take a guess which stream we're on, Michael?
Yeah, I mean, we're on the D stream. We have the best damn game of the lot, and it is Parivision versus Sinners. Of course, like you said, a lot of games going on, so we're going to have 4 streams running simultaneously. So pick your poison, and there's a lot of Counter-Strike to watch all at once, all at the same time.
And of course, this isn't all of the Counter-Strike that will be happening right now. Let's go into our follow-up matches as well. Because like we said, it's going to be games. Then coming up soon after that, it'll be 9 Pandas versus the Sinners on the A stream. Monty versus Aurora on the B stream. The Battle of the Bottoms. And then Parivision versus 3D Max on C stream. And then we're going to be bringing you, once again, some damn good Counter-Strike on the D stream with Saw versus Rush B.
Yeah. We're kind of
treated.
treated.
We're done there yet, Michael?
I mean, we're kind of treated in a lot of sense, just because we're being able to watch these 2 teams that have shown already good footing within this round robin group stage. We're going to be able to keep eyes on both Sinners and Rush B. And, you know, you're sort of bringing up, yeah, we're looking through the schedule, first set of games, second set of games. There's even more where that comes from. We have a whole third set of games after that as well. And as you can see, Soul versus 3D Max on the A stream, 9 Pandas, Aurora on B, Monty and Sinners on the C stream, but we're staying on D stream, and we will get to watch Rush B versus Parivision as our final game of
I got to do
what we're doing at least.
I gotta do my used car salesman impression over here. Michael just like, we've got some fantastic Counter-Strike for you over here. It's not 1, it's not 2, it's 3 whole sets of BO1s, and it's some great CS happening over here on the damn good stream, man. Yeah, there you go. Always wanted to do that. I wish I could sell cars, but that feels like it's hard and expensive. I'd rather talk about
definitely difficult. You gotta have like a super fast, I don't know, gift of the gab. And listen, we have to be good at speaking, but that's a whole different skill set that those guys have.
Yeah, we have just shown you, 12 best of ones over here, so I think it's excusable that I might have forgotten the first map that we're going into. No, of course, I'm kidding. It is going to be Sinners versus Parivision. Of course, both teams coming in with some roster trouble. Sinners are playing in with the stand-in, and, well, Parivision are still trying to find out who can be the next Jerry, or ideally very much not the next Jerry, with the results that, unfortunately, he was having with this lineup. Shall we talk about Parivision first, Michael? Obviously, an exciting prospect, and a lot of exciting prospects, but not much excitement around them these past few months.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Parivision team, if you're thinking about, like, the firepower this squad actually has, you bring in, they have Patsy, who, went over to Liquid and was touted as kind of being, he's kind of like Yakindar, but a little bit less experienced and kind of fulfills all the same roles, just as explosive an entry player, comes into this team and, has been able to show flashes of that at times for Parivision. They've got Art Frost, who was replaced by Team Spirit, and people almost feel like he was done a disservice, but he was also replaced by Shiro. So, if I think most people would pick Shiro in that scenario. And you've got Kickert. I mean, this is a guy that was a part of a very consistent sort of gatekeeper team. Probably one of the hottest teams to look at in terms of like a brand new style and strategy that has heavily influenced the Counter-Strike scene in old Virtus Pro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, yeah, he was on Into the Breach too. That is not wrong. And they've got a nice prospect in Belchanok as well, and at the moment playing with a stand-in in Alpha, who there's been a little bit of chatter about. I think people are interested to see how this young buck does, and I'm curious to get an eye on in this game as well.
Sinners is a slightly more known quantity. It's, of course, Basic and Oscar. They've been sticking around for a while. Shock and Matchkey in as well. And then the stand-in for today that we have is Morisco. I'm probably pronouncing that incorrectly, but it's two eyes, and that's the only way I can think about it, unless I extend it a lot, like Morisco, which it probably isn't, let's be honest. Let's take a look at the veto, Michael. It's a best of one, so it's easy peasy. I already took a look at the veto. Do you want to take a guess at what it's going to be? Oh, wow, that was fast.
I'm thinking Nuke. Yeah,
wow.
To think real hard for that one.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, it's a map that both teams, you already mentioned, it aren't necessarily the most comfortable on overall. But can we really believe the numbers as far as it's concerned? Parivision has played it 11 times and Sinners have played it 20 times. How uncomfortable can you be if you've played it that many times?
I think the big thing is mainly to do with the fact that they just aren't fielding full rosters at the moment. That's where the main conversation for me is going to be driven. If I'm thinking about integrating Alpha and getting him up to speed, and sure, you can work together as these packs, these four players that are on your roster more consistently. You can almost leave players isolated that aren't a part of your squad, like, hey, you're not actually a part of the team, stay over there. They can do that and they can operate in that way, but that also doesn't lean into some of the play styles that these guys are going to be most familiar with. Morisco has seemed to be doing some entry work for the Sinners side, and for me, I like that he is being engaged in that kind of way for this team, because I don't want to see maps like Nuke played without structure, because it gets very hairy very quickly.
I like hairy Counter-Strike, Michael. That makes one of us, I suppose. It's exciting. It's a lot of shots being hit. And I like to see Oscar in hairy CS, because it feels like Oscar is still that uncle who tells you to come to an arm wrestling contest, sits you down, and you're thinking, nah, I've been hitting the gym for about 7 years now. This should be easy. And then he slams your wrist through the table, and then you've got an entire scene in the family because you're crying and you don't know what happened to any shred of masculinity you thought you had left. That's what Oscar does to people,
well,
Michael.
He kind of went missing from the Sinners organization for a little bit to do, let's see, he joined Gorillas into Titans, that was
a Swiss organization, okay?
That
was an organization from Switzerland with money. That was definitely real and not fake.
It was definitely an interesting arc to Oscar's already long career, and he's back with the Sinners, thank goodness. And he's back to doing what he did best when he was with the Sinners the last time. It's like he never left, but he did for a little bit.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. That sort of really was the death of Oscar in the sort of tier 1 scene, I think it's safe to say. Even before he went to the dreaded Gorillas project, it felt like everyone was saying, well, maybe you give him one last shot at a tier 1 team, one more year on top and see what he can do. And unfortunately, no one really gave it to him.
And he kind of just wasted the year as well. So
yeah, I guess Yeah, unfortunately, seeing him out for that long felt like Sinners as well really fell out of the conversation. At that time, Sinners as an organization was becoming one of those names where it's like, wow, actually, this is really insane.
Yeah.
You know, the Czech Republic and Slovakian region has pulled through and given us this really great national team in an era where national teams are supposed to be dead. They've got an actual offer, they've got an actual calling, they've got like decent talents coming up. What's going on over here? And then slowly and steadily, unfortunately, ever since Oscar's demise, there were controversies around their players. You know, some of their star players were taken away by other teams and then immediately abandoned because of, you know, theoretically problematic behavior that was never specified. And it feels like Sinners as an org has never really recovered from that.
Yeah, no, I think there was definitely a lot of prospect out of that Sinners squad, I guess, that initially made that rise alongside Oscar. And, you know, Shock is fortunately one of these players that has stuck around with the organization long enough and hasn't been met with, you know, these offers to go outside of that. And he's been a very consistent piece throughout. So, you know, for Oscar coming back into Sinners, I imagine that was largely in part due to the fact that there was still remnants of the squad he'd left behind that he could still rely on to that same degree. And so far, so good in this group stage. They have been able to win more than they have lost so far. But I do wonder whether that will change versus a Parivision that I do think that even with them undergoing a little bit of role shifting and, you know, maybe probably Kickert's in-game leading now for this team, they can still be a very explosive squad just based on the pure player firepower they bring to the table. Like, I was hyping up Patsy and saying that, oh, yeah, Belchanok is this prospect that they're looking at. He has already proven that he can be that guy for this Parivision squad, even in all the turmoil that they've had with their roster.
Who takes this one home, though, over here, right? That's sort of the question. Sinlers are coming in with a lot more structure. I think it's safe to say, even if they have the stand-in situation going on, it's a team that has a lot more protocols established from a long time ago, very veteran Opera, and you've got some solid pieces in Beastick and Shock, like you mentioned. But at the same time, Parivision have the, hey, what the hell, our IGL was just kicked out mentality, and we've got some star players. Who takes this one home, Michael?
I'd have to lean it into the favor of Sinners. I feel like they've probably got a better handle on things. Hell, they even prioritized getting themselves into the server on time ahead of this one. They want to take it to Parivision. I've got them winning quite relatively convincingly. You know, I don't want to I can put a score on it if you want, but I feel like that would ruin suspense for the viewers.
Ah, yes, of course. Prophet Michael. Shock starting off with a couple of missed shots, not the best thing to see, but he doesn't mind all that much. He's backed off. There's a train coming in from behind him, and he is on the train tracks, but my god, he's made of uranium. He is radioactive, and they're finding out the hard way.
Oh man, those shots were so fast and so quick, but Patsy answering right back, brings it back into a 2-on-3, and they escape in through ramp. They cover off their flank, but they're still continuing to push forward, still to press into B. They're hoping that Sinners have reset their setup, and Oscar gonna get run down. Patsy finding another, and it's equalized it back into 2-on-2. Even Mashkey just decimated by this USP that Patsy's recovered. And Morisco had to think about the fact that they could go back towards this A-bomb site, and now realizes that that man advantage they had, it's gone. He's got to try and come back and clutch.
Well, all of that hard work that was just put into ramp is undone. Morisco doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have, frankly, that much ability to accelerate either. He does have a kit, never mind.
Yeah.
Suddenly, it's all open for business. Starts to head back into the bomb site. There's a smoke, there's a kit, there's two hidden T-side players, and one of those things that not like the other. Art Frost will unhide himself, reveals Morisco's death.
Damn, it was all looking good for Sinners for a moment, but they got humbled very quickly, didn't they? They flooded into that B-bomb site. They were ready to take fights, and just as they started to feel comfortable, that's when Patsy starts coming in with some ripper headshots, and Sinners start to really rethink all this over-peaking that they were doing to finish off Parivision's play to B. And in that hesitation, that's where Patsy thrives. It's a force buy in from the Sinners, and a no-scope tag out from Oscar. He even landed the first through the box, but it's a miracle that Patsy's not been taken down from these two scout tags.
Shout out my arm wrestling uncle goat. Patsy,
How?
is a magnet.
How has he died?
He's a bullet magnet. That's what he is. Just been hit 3 times for the smoke.
He saw him one time at jumping over that box. And that was it.
Wow. Morisco watching for this boost. Yes, he is. Now he can back off into the side. Wanted to think about going back to rafters. Decides he wants some maneuverability of the side itself. Parivision did not expect to be losing these 2 players so early, and suddenly they have been caught in their tracks. Kekert, if there was ever a time for you to make a magical call, well, it's gone now. Let your players do the job.
Yeah, in fairness to Parivision here, I think many a team would be surprised the way that they've lost these 2 players.
Oh. Knocked out an Alpha. Oh dear, that nade doesn't go where it's supposed to, but at the very least his teammates' bullets do. Matchkey slow on the rotate, but you still have Oscar down below, and if that scout can get a quick headshot, you know, okay, I thought he was going to shoot again. Oh my goodness, he's going for the knife in. He knows he can get this one as well. Alpha's about to experience some pain, but only if Oscar can find it. He's lost in the smoke. In the meanwhile, Shock is watching out on the cross. Alpha's gone back to the back of the bomb site, but he doesn't know what to do, where to go. He's spamming away. He's spraying to try and save the day, but the day is short and his time is out. They will hunt him down, but not get the frag. Alpha's one job is now to stay alive. Shock, turning the corner, will recover the MP9, and Sinners recover the round.
Yeah, I mean, it's as good an attempt as you can get, really, out of Alpha in that circumstance. All of his teammates are dead in that situation. He's getting knifed inside of the smoke, and that is hardly the way that they thought this second round was going to play out. This was a chaotic circumstance. Sinners sowing that chaos from these wonderful shots from Oscar, but then the Morisco flick, that was tasty.
You know, it's pronounced Morisco.
So you can't say things like that because
it's not. I'm clarifying to the viewers.
Yeah, I know, but
also, in all fairness, I've heard some really weird player pronunciation over the years. It would be funny if I turned out to be right.
Yeah, we're not globally affluent in all the languages and all the unique language traits that it comes with. And also you're right, you know, even if we were, sometimes the name just sounds cooler the way we say it. Equally, they also reveal like their name sounds cooler the way they say it, and then we realize we've been wrong all along. So,
oh dear, Alpha's been right though. Alpha's been right where he needs to be. I see the headshot takes some more space. He could have given the AK over and swapped it out with the Deagle perhaps, but he wants to keep a hold of this thing. He worked hard for it. Kekert, you can have the Falmas instead.
I think he's gonna give that rifle right over to Patsy.
Okay, Kekert, I just trust Patsy more.
Patsy just has the health to trade as well, but Alpha fumbled his movement, silently descending. Patsy does not, but Patsy also dies. Shock peeking out and catching him on his descent, and they have been thoroughly sussed out inside of Hell, but Oscar can't escape. Tagged up by that Belchanok Deeg before he descends down to B, but Shock's already in position.
In position, yes, but not in the greatest of health. He's left with only 40 points of HP. Beestick is trying to set up for the flank in as well. And by the time they actually start to go for the bomb plan, they will have started to expect this as well. Shock now knows he doesn't want to reveal position. They will play for the retake instead. Belchanok and Kekert are both low. They're free kills, but if they fire first, it will not matter. Beestick finds himself Kekert. Kekert's taken down, and Shock is now starting to take the creep on. Beestick has had positions revealed. Shock finds one, but he's not expecting Belchanok to be hidden away in the same angle where he just got a kill. They're searching, they're hunting, but they can't find the man. Belchanok will be able to buy time. All he needs is a bullet for either one of these players. Shock, though, is able to get the better of him.
Yeah, that's a shame. A real shame. The weapons and the health that players had just weren't really conducive to the ways I wanted to fight. I mean, a scout on Art Frost is the healthiest man, and these players with rifles or pistols You know, you want to have health to trade in a duel. A scout can bound between angles and maybe make use of that high mobility. But that's small optimizations that, to be honest, I think could have actually helped Parivision win the round. But also is very hard to pull off in the chaos and the uncertainty of, do you know whether you're going to get swung or not? You know, there were many moments that Shock could have struck.
Shock is now striking in at ramp, and he's got them all. Runs out of bullets, otherwise there were 2 more kills in him. Even so, trade is not bad for Parivision. They have picked themselves up 2 kills and have got access to the B bomb site with only 1 man to worry about. That would be Morisco.
God, I'm so glad we get to watch Shock again.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been able to cast this man, and yeah, he's great.
Always a good time.
And great mechanics on display. Many fellow ramp players out there, a nod of appreciation for what he's already offered up. I mean, this round from Parivision is looking pretty well cooked, but with Oscar taking a lot of damage in the box at spawn, things do get a little bit more interesting. Chance now for Parivision to think about saving. They can still, of course, go down to that B-bomb site as well if they so choose. And Artfrost, because he's recovered that AWP, wonder if that will be the call, just to simply hold on to these weapons instead, because they know if they try and make progress on a bomb site, very likely they get gunned down. Oh my god. Oh my god. They actually tried to go for it. They really did try to go for this. Color me surprised. I really thought it was just going to be about saving this orb.
Well, okay, they get it done anyway. Oh!
Do they, though?
Dunk it!
But do they, though?
Hi. Bit of a curry moment going on over there. Long range.
From the
No
logo.
Yeah. What's the color of surprise?
I'd say red.
No, that's danger. You can't give it that the surprise.
I don't know, I'm just thinking of like a classic comic book random exclamation point. Or an MGS alert noise.
Okay. I think fuchsia is a surprising color.
I'm sorry. What did you just say to me?
Exactly. Morisco, in the meanwhile, on outside is farming up some. He's farming up some orders before the main course.
I mean, money's in a pretty poor place. And I think...
Right. Oh!
I actually thought Alpha crashed. He just stood there, chilling out, waiting to see what Kicker cooks up. But
you go first.
Yeah, pretty much what he was likely saying. But now it doesn't matter who's going first. They're both going to die all the same. A flank here from Majki, and he sees both MP9 out and doing all the damage they needed. Alpha cannot escape down those vents. Shock holding out for it. 3 alive, and a 4th round attained here for Sinners.
I wonder if they're going to give Alpha the AK or not. It does feel like we were having some technical issues with him, though. Maybe he didn't just say... Oh. Maybe he didn't just say that, well, Kikert, you go first.
Yeah. Mouse disconnected, or not charging, or headset problems.
Or TeamSpeak issues, the old classic.
Yeah. I just, you know, I know I've said this to you before, but it is, you know, we have so many wireless products now as well that I feel like the technical issues have gotten a little bit more complicated.
Oh, I need to figure out which one of these 5 dongles is the
Yeah,
headphones.
pretty much. And let me see if I can plug it in.
Oh no, I run out of battery because for some reason in 2024 I bought a mouse powered by AA batteries.
Who could do that?
Who could do that, eh, Michael?
Yeah, I like the weight of it. Don't mouse shame me.
You deserve it. Parivision deserve a chance to try and get back into this game, but there's no such thing as deserving in CS. They need to actually get it done. If not here, then it does feel like Sinners will have accelerated their lead a little bit too much.
Yeah, I also need to see some kind of a level out from Parivision. All these rounds have been incredibly scrappy, and sure, it's been very pack-focused at the start of this game, but Sinners have been able to honestly come away better on these multi-kills, whether it's been these anchor players or these rotates that have been gunning them down. Parivision have hardly had much of a sort of convincing look in at the early stages of rounds. They've pulled together decent numbers later on into the rounds, but the initial call doesn't seem to have benefited them.
Oh, beautiful stuff coming through over there. Alpha is traded. Kiekert gets himself another one. So suddenly the A side has been accessed. Batty is going to end up being caught out of her head. Morisco is, however, just losing their duel. Batty checking every single angle on outside, and with that, suddenly Sinners are in a position where they will have to save. You find that frag, and you certainly do have a think about it.
Yeah, I mean, this was some nice patience and just a good timing, a good entry being hit by Alpha. Didn't wait for that smoke to fully dissipate, but just as it was about to start entering that state, stepped in through door and just rattled that quick headshot. Parivision were there in numbers, and they still had Patsy that could late reveal himself out from secret. He probably had no business winning that fight against Morisco, but that is sometimes how the cookie crumbles. Morisco hit the body, and Patsy hit the head. But just patient, waiting to see if Sinners aggressed, considering there have been now a couple of times where there have been quick flanks, mainly set up in these late round situations, and maybe trying to see if that's a tendency for this Sinners squad when it is still a 5-on-5. You know, you still do want to have information, and you don't want to fly blind. But after that round, Parivision themselves have called a timeout. They win the pistol, they lose every other round up till now, and finally on a gun round, they have found success, and they have things to discuss.
We're at a stage where Sinners have very often been able to bring these rounds together in the very late round situation because they get an advantage early, very often off the back of Shock getting a multi-kill. I would like to see some variation on top of that as well, and Morisco is hoping to provide, but in this attempt he's lost a teammate. Morisco will trade. He needs more than one to keep the advantage from slipping away. Artfrost turning a corner, and Morisco's being a bit elusive, but Artfrost is still a bit of a rat catcher with the AWP, and he will be able to find Morisco ratting away in that corner.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of miscommunication out from the Parivision side. They did not realize that Morisco was fighting up close, even though he rattled off shots at that distance. They did kill one player transitioning over towards that red container, but it wasn't the same man. Maybe a little bit slow on the uptick, and, well, that's an easy one there for Oscar. Alpha holding the flank, but overexposed to Garage. A very simple kill, and a great way to find an advantage right back into your favor. They have some great positions as well in from the CT side. They cut off lobby access. Artfrost still making a lot of noise towards outside, so they have confirmation on one. And Oscar's trying to do his best from stopping him journeying to secret, but he, oh my goodness, that is a brave rotation. They did see him.
Oh! Okay.
Can you actually deal with him, though?
Artfrost is also turned away. Oscar's forced Artfrost back as well, and Artfrost now has no choice but to try and save. If he'd found the kill immediately, maybe there's a world where he, you know, goes down lower, looks for the contest up against Shock, but Yeah, even that would have been a stretch. Can he actually save over here, though? They are very aggressively hunting up for him. Shock is getting ready to try and get a peek out as well. And Majki, with the help of the grenade to distract Artfrost, and outside just goes ahead and gets a frag. Very nicely done.
He did die just before time, I think. So it's not as bad as it could have potentially been. It was coming down to the last few milliseconds. But I do think Artfrost got his extra cash. And Parivision can afford another buy, but once again, these rounds are kind of breaking down very quickly. This time it was more so because the Sinners tried to disrupt. I mean, shout out Morisco for being aggressive in that nature alongside B-Stick. Morisco was the one that came away with the kills, but B-Stick's death helped sell that it was free territory. Smokes on the cross, and Patsy will once again slot himself in. The rest of the squad aren't too far behind, but nobody's spamming on the side of the Sinners. Parivision should definitely be expecting players down here, but they just jump round the corner. They are not clearing for these angles up close. Sinners were already so ready to greet them in these lower tunnels.
Oh!
But a great boost.
And this time there isn't a quick click adjustment. Wizard Eagle, B-Stick forced off by the Molotov. Artfrost knows exactly what's going on over here. B-Stick's going to be peeked into, but Artfrost has missed his chance, and his shot will not be recovered. Shock nearby, spots out the head, will be giving up his in exchange, but as Belchinok chucks out the Molotov, he will be able to force B-Stick back. B-Stick takes some damage. All three players are down lower, but with Belchinok still just navigating around the maze and labyrinth of the vents, he's about to be found out at the very end.
Oh, that's such a shame. There was an escape. You know, Kickert was going to try and make this effort to clear out the top side, and all Belchinok needed to do was get that bomb, dive back in those vents, and ascend to A, and they would have been able to link up. And sure, it will still be a man disadvantaged post plant, but Sinners were all committed towards the lower side of the map. A great move from Majki to be elusive and get round the other side of those smokes. But there was a way that Parivision could have recovered. But I also feel as though a lot of these rounds are about, oh, how will Parivision recover?
Almost all of them, yeah. Which is a nice way of saying, how will Parivision lose the advantage next time?
Yeah. And Sinners are sometimes forcing that fight, so other times they are just being gifted some easier fights. A little slow on the uptick is B-Stick. These players getting overwhelmed on this A bomb site, and on a lower buy, Parivision have struck through, but Oscar had to be dealt with. Occupying that door, the bomb was actually not with this Parivision squad. They went full guns blazing into A, but without the package. And so now Shock has a weird internal mind game to play. Why on earth is A so quiet?
Parivision as well to have no idea where Shock can be. They know he's normally the ramp player, and look, you can expect the rotation back towards the A side, sure, but at this point he could be anywhere. He could be trying to play back out towards heaven, just jiggling between A and outside, so if you try and cross over here, you are very much opening yourself up to threat. Fortunately for them, they should have a relatively easy pathway out towards that B bomb site to get the bomb plant in. And with the time ticking down lower and lower, it does just help them out in not being indecisive. They're actually going for the boost.
I think really
this is taking so much time. Shock can actually start to move back downstairs, and he's going to hear the doors being opened very soon. And as soon as that happens, Shock will be given that call out. Bomb's going to be planted soon enough. Shock is trying to make a move on, and that's exactly what he's doing. Alpha without head armor, Artfrost without any armor. Shock is going again. He's found the first one. Artfrost around the corner. If he misses a single shot over here, the round is gone and lost, and he's revealed position now, trying to move back inside the site, and Shock does not hesitate. Picks up the AWB, clutches it out, 13-2. I'm sure you can take your time to find the bomb, Shock. It's okay. You've done the hard work.
Yeah, a little confused about where that plant actually took place, but some nice work from Shock. Clean shooting, and Artfrost tried to get that one step ahead of him by being fast on his next move, the way that he re-navigated that bomb site, but like you said, Shock did not hesitate. Found a gap, and that's all he needed.
And the thing is that for a second there, I was wondering, why are they re-peeking into Oscar? Then I realized the bomb is so far away.
Yeah.
If they have the bomb over there, there's no reason to re-peek into Oscar. There's no reason to open yourself up to honestly losing 2 members. The fact that the no-scope doesn't land is pure chance, right?
I think there's another argument to be made where even if they did have the bomb to refocus on that AWP, because they actually didn't have rifles across the board, and trying to deal with an AWP at medium to long range on a Tech 9 isn't ideal. So given that they had that as their main weapons in that moment, I could see a reasoning to try and run him down. But yeah, it was definitely more so about the fact they didn't have the bomb.
Watching folks come through once again. Morisco is unable to find any damage outside. Morisco, of course, is standing in for AJTT. Up ahead. Oscar. Oh, elbow spotted out a few too many times, and Patsy will be regretting showing that much skin.
And last time he got spammed through smokes by Oscar. Now he's getting shot straight up, even if when he jiggles. Nice clean kill here from Alpha. Takes 50 off his total, but he'll be more than happy with that. Brings it back to 4-on-4, but the re-aggression in from Secret could be what really sparks the round right back here for the Sinners. Great timing there from Mashki, and doesn't overextend.
Alpha is trying to find that Heaven player once again, and he should have the timing. In the meanwhile, B6 demise will guarantee this to be a 3-on-2. Alpha gets the bullet in the coffin, and in the meanwhile, Oscar is chasing past him right up the Heaven stairs. He goes, and right back down as well. And well, they don't have the bomb all over again. Oscar is the one bodyguarding it. He's going to be given a chance to get another quick kill over here, but now he can back off. He knows it. Frost is hunting, coming in from behind. Time's running out. Oscar switched out for the AK. He only has to stay alive. He knows it as well. If Kikert gets taken down over here, he's all over with. Oscar saves the day.
It absolutely does. He went up that ladder and just chased Alpha down, and of course it's the bomb. Unguarded. No trades available. Parivision so spread out. Didn't they call a timeout before that round? It's not looking pretty. It's not looking great. So far, the most reliable piece they've had here on the side of Parivision, as far as, you know, opening up opportunities or hell, even equalizing at times, has been Alpha. The stand-in.
Yeah.
Sinners are getting away with far too much in these weirder, more hectic moments. They still look composed. And you still get the Oscar flair.
No doubt about it.
Now, what's the plan? 0 smokes left here for Parivision. They have the red container. They have not made the journey to Secret. They have not made the cross. They've only got 40 seconds left to attack a bomb site. They're just now going down towards these secret steps, and they're crunching lobby with the SMG. Oscar has revealed the plan in towards lower, and the SMG is just turning their heads left and right. Finally, Art Frost dealing with one of these players inside of the vent, but now they have to deal with another, as well as the flank from Secret. They take way too long. Sinners are just so ready to pounce because they know that time is suddenly their friend, and Parivision are clamoring for solutions, and they've not found any.
It feels like the amount of times that I've seen Art Frost miss out an op shot in defense is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that one was definitely more outrageous. The other one...
I mean,
the other one...
it's a pretty narrow passage range.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, listen, it's not the only thing that's going wrong over here for Parivision. If you wanted me to make a list of that, we'd be here for a lot longer than this best of one is likely to go.
Yeah, right now I'm not sure it's the individual player ability. It feels like a lack of direction.
Cool. Well, at least Sinners won't feel bad about their forfeit in the other tournament. Marisco, Bisek, and Oscar have just been quickly dealt with, and maybe this is what it took all along. Alpha, go K.
Yeah. Well, a 9-3 half, and the Sinner is feeling good. Let's see how things shape up in the second half after the break.
Nine to 3, and that doesn't tell a tale of how difficult things have looked for Parivision so far. They have a chance to heal now, and heal they must if it's going to be a ramp hit coming through. But Sinners have decided, you know what, we're going to go for the old switcheroo. Good for 1, good for 2. Alpha has a teammate, good for 3 as well. Suddenly, Sinners have fallen all apart, and the late lobby crunch will be match key's end.
Well, now we find ourselves 9-4 with Parivision winning both pistols on this map, which does certainly color the scoreline a certain way, but this is a good way that they can potentially recover this half if they're able to suddenly pick up the slack and reinvigorate themselves, you know, towards the end of that first half. Of course, they went in with this very explosive, just all guns blazing approach, and that is how they attained their third. So maybe they'll be able to lean back on their aim, maybe get a better read on how they want to play now that they're on the defense. At least that's what you'd hope for.
Arfrost has found himself a easy person, and we're hoping that there can be a few more easy kills where that came from. But Michael Hope is sometimes wrong. Not this time. Parivision will be able to comfortably clean up the anti-eco, and now it's all a question of what Sinners have to bring in the first gun round. Of course, the decided map, all that good stuff, winning the first round, yada yada yada. 2 gun rounds away from equalizing. But also, 2 gun rounds away from losing.
Yeah, all I'm hoping for out of this T side right now is that there's actual... I mean, that there's actual conviction behind the plays that they make, and they don't wait until the last 20, 30 seconds, or until they're down 3 men. Not setting the bar particularly high.
For this day and age of Counter-Strike, you might be.
No, I'm definitely not. No, I'm not setting a high bar whatsoever. Parivision did not offer up a lot to write home about. But this is looking pretty good, given that they're on these lower weapons, crunching in towards lobby. The timing is decent. 3-2 exchange, but Morisco has equalized it back to 2-on-2. His presence in from main is certainly felt, and Majki should know that Alpha was near enough by. But a nice reroute up towards the T roof. He can still catch Majki here.
Thing is, Majki right now is really just bait and nothing else. If Majki goes down and Morisco stays alive, that is more than good enough. But unfortunately, it might be the other way around right now. Majki was left on an island with very little to do. And you know what? He just drowns.
I have to say, I mean, Alpha has been doing great work for this Parivision team already. And a guy that can put up some great numbers. He was solid on the entries. His aim has looked steady, if not, you know, shaky in moments, but has always been able to compose himself when a duel is ahead of him. It's only shaky when he knows that there's more than one coming his way, but that's a lot of players. But a really well done 1 versus 2 on his half health. He just completely outpositioned and outmaneuvered the Sinners in that instance. Back on full guns, but Sinners are not. And so you're going about how you'd expect it to. Oscar, some nice scouting. But I'd be surprised if Parivision give him many more clean fights. Yeah. Nice multi-angle hold for outside.
It's time to find out whether to believe or not. These CT lobby crunches up against the pistol round and the gun round were very nicely executed from Parivision, but there has to be a second dimension, both to them and ideally the Sinners as well. Honestly, I'm not complaining though. Fast, action-filled rounds, that's what I'm all about. We're going to keep going lobby crunches, keep going lobby crunches. And that is exactly what they're actually going to do. They're pushing forward again! They can't keep doing the same thing, Michael. Oh, surely.
Well, they can until Sinners stop them. But they take over lobby very quickly, and as soon as they get that 1 kill, they realize that there's nothing more to find. They reset, and they're in decent positions to address this lower side attack.
Artfrost should be giving this one for free over here, and indeed he is. Might sometimes struggle shooting into the vents, but from them, well, he also struggles there, but he does rectify very quickly. Oscar turns the corner, tries to accelerate, gets a shot off, but it doesn't actually land. Once again, Parivision, very clean CT side round, and these are some quick rounds, Michael. Some very fast ones.
Yeah, no, have to appreciate that Parivision are immediately just trying to disrupt the default from the side of the Sinners, whether they've been inside of lobby in heavy force on that T side, or whether they've just had a solitary lurker in that spot. Both times overwhelmed and thrown in for a lot more chaos than maybe they would have anticipated, but this Parivision side, while they may not have offered up much on that T side, you wondered whether or not we should start to believe, and here we are, them having a chance to tie the force by, or rather the half here from the Sinners. They try to dive down those vents, and one does succeed in the journey, and it is the bomb, but he would prefer to have some friends in accompaniment.
I'm still confused about what you do with your match. I think he is as well. Can't go back upstairs unless it's through the secret stairs. Doesn't feel like going through secret stairs is worth it. In the meanwhile, Artfrost is about to just destroy the brains of your teammates. He tries to go inside the site and get a bomb plant in, but hey, fair is fair. He will, however, I'm not be feeling too happy about that.
Yeah, kind of not sure what the plan was from there, but I don't think Sinners were too sure about how to approach that one either. Like you said, getting up the vents was weird. Going up the secret stairs was going to be odd as well. And he just ran out decon, tried to plan, and died. Just hope that Parivision didn't have somebody committed to B, and that they had dispelled any thoughts about someone making that journey, considering 2 died behind him. Back at the rifles are the Sinners. I have to say, while Parivision were making sort of unforced errors on that T side, they are the ones forcing errors out of the Sinners side coming into the second half. So I have to appreciate the proactive approach that they're taking to this defense. But this time, they don't go for a lobby crunch. This time, they don't disrupt the default. The Sinners were on guard, just in case that was going to happen again.
If they've done it twice, yeah, they might do it 4 times.
Yeah.
Nothing really stopping them.
Shame on whom at that point.
Ooh, pretty green flames. B-Sec and Matchkey are going to be taking point, but unfortunately for B-Sec, that means taking a lot of fire. A little bit too much. Matchkey as well, peppered up by a grenade, and Belchanok wants to try and go for more. I don't blame him for that very much. A smoke out towards main. There's a flash to follow, but Shock can win his due at the very least, even if it is limited. Keekert's involvement gives Patsy space to strike, and suddenly you're back with 3-on-2. Alpha gets into the mix of it all. And yeah, he's got some online courses. You can subscribe to them. Maybe you too can be as good at counter. 21-11 right now.
Yeah, damn. I was not expecting to see Parivision hit a resurgence like this. Yet to concede a single round coming into their defense. They have been forcing fights, they've been forcing issues. Hell, Patsy even walked through the main smoke as they were collapsing on that A-bomb site, even after he had lost his top site players. But it doesn't matter. There's this air of fearlessness here from Parivision now that they're on CT. Morsco will be able to journey down towards Secret. He gets there so fast, in fact, that Parivision will have no information. They blow open that first smoke, hoping that they'll catch the timing. But Morsco is making a lot of noise down towards that lower site. He's trying to pull rotations.
Apples down. Shockmaski trying to pursue after Patsy. Trades are good, but the CTs are still going to be A little bit even, and that's where Belchenok comes into play. USP out, some pistol on pistol action. Will lose out on that one, and with the Molotov back up to heaven, Hardfrost is going to find himself quickly disrupted. B-Sick, however, is expecting a crunch in through lobby, but doesn't quite check the right angle. Thinners have not won a single round.
No.
This is wild.
They have not. This is 8 straight from Parivision coming into the half.
9 if you include the last round of the previous. So.
Yeah.
It's a CT-sided map, what can I say?
I mean, that is true. That is definitely true. But I can see the vision that Sinners are going for more so than what Parivision were doing on their T side. But now it does just seem like they're trying to go out and outgun them, and it has worked. Morisco finds the double, but Belchenok answers back all the same.
Belchenok's getting busy right now towards the back of the bomb site. Definitely didn't have the most dynamic first half, but the CT side feels like whenever he's asked off, and he is asked off a lot, he's quick to answer.
And what did he come into this half with? What, 2-3 kills, something like that?
Not enough.
Yeah, it really wasn't a lot. But damn, is he cooking now?
Got some Michelin in him. Well, meanwhile, double push to be planned now. Belchenok will fall. Shock doesn't know, though, that there was another. Belchenok's been so highly mobile so far that it's reasonable to understand that Shock might be thinking, oh yeah, there's not going to be another player now, surely. But the problem is the bomb on the lower bomb side. B is easy territory, and the plant is here as well. CTs will realize it is a B-sided plant. Kikert and Patsy can start moving back in, but Shock will be able to reinforce as well. It is going to be a straight 2 versus 2. No holds barred.
They have kits, smokes, and molotovs as well. This is going to be a very difficult one to defend as well on the side of the Sinners. Should this util hit the right spots, they don't smoke the bomb. They smoke off that control room window instead. And that means it's very vulnerable for when they try to tap it, try to stick this bomb and defuse under their nose. They can't cover both angles simultaneously. Open at the double doors, open at single as well, but Oscar is still yet to be tracked down, but they're on it, and they've got it. Oh no! I thought they had it in just the nick of time, but that final second, that final tick, it escapes them, and Sinners finally break through.
Well, all it took them was a 2 versus 2 where they lost the last 2 players, and a half fire where they got a couple of kills as well. Yeah, that's all.
They're just happy that they've got around.
They need a lot more where that came from. Fortunately for them, technically Parivision shouldn't have money in the very last round of the game if they win 2.
Yeah.
Asking for a lot though. Kikert, is going to find the first one for free, backs off. Nothing to do over here. Molotov straight down as well, and he is out of there. Got some company as well, just in case they were pursuing fast, but Kikert, well, that company's the only one actually welcoming the guests, and Alpha is a rude host. Shooting them all down, and in the meanwhile, Morisco's lurk does bear fruit, but the problem is still the bomb isolated down and lower, and this time that is knowledge very much given over to Parivision.
Oh, we end up in another situation like this where the Sinners players are separated by verticality. Once again, bomb is on this lower site, but Morisco can't really offer up any assistance. He was spotted towards outer, and he's expecting someone to come out and clear him. But they can't wait forever.
Belchenok could end up actually finding Morisco if he accelerates, because of how Morisco has been slowing things down. Looking good right now for Belchenok. And Shock is still nestled away in a corner, acting pretty and trying to find out exactly how his teammate can help him.
The problem is that Shock has to basically plant for one side of the door, so he has to gamble between decon and double. Oh,
He waited long enough for Mariska to come in. It's good that he does and actually find the kill. Molotov to try and force out the player to stop planting the bomb. Meanwhile, all it does is damage, but it gives Belchenok a 1 versus 1. And he has been winning those more often than not on the CT side. Another 1v1 now, and he's got no option but to take this one home with him. Trying to circle and wrap all the way around back over, but Shock is expecting this exact play to be made. Both guns will be deadly regardless of what is wielded. Belchenok now needs to be careful. Can't really go for the defuse without getting the kill first. He knows it as well. Trying to go for the stick and pretend like that's what's going on over here. Shock will not reveal position. He'd already gotten sightlines out and Shock has won the round. Even gets a kill.
Once again, a round of no survivors, but yeah, again, Sinners are able to convert some massive kills being hit by Borisco. Had he not cleared out the control room and the double doors, that whole section, things could have gotten very dicey very quickly. If they just tried to plant and hope that Morisco could cover it, considering he cleared out ramp for Shock in that moment, then, you know, whether they planted for double or single, likely would have been exposed to that fast rotate that was available there for Parivision. So it could come to pass. This idea that the money could dry up here for Parivision should Sinners succeed here. But Sinners' money ain't great either. They've won these last 2 rounds. Their loss bonus has started to dwindle as a result of their success. So this round likely determines the game.
Well, Kicker started off strong, but can't follow up with that. Damage is nice, but Sinners are hoping to get into that B-bomb site quickly. No more divorced players across verticality. Now it's all about the back, and the back mentality is howling. Parivision will have to consider a save very soon if they lose another player, and that feels a loss to me, but who am I to say? He's found a map in the middle of it all and gotten the frag and gotten out. So save is still maybe going to be called. Belchenok, though, has other things in mind. Creeps through the smoke, finds one, creeps back inside the smoke. It's like an episode of Naruto going on over here. But back to a 2-on-2. Situation is equalized, but not stabilized. Matchkey is spraying inside the smoke. Belchenok picks up another one, and they know where Matchkey is as well. Belchenok attempting to go for the stick, but they are running out of time, and once again, Sinners will win off the back of time and time alone.
Oh my goodness. These rounds are far from comfortable, but Sinners is grinding each and every one out. They don't survive on anybody on any of these rounds. 3 rounds straight in a B post plant with no one to tell the tale.
At least this time Art Frost lived, right? Otherwise both teams have been losing everyone.
Yeah, that's true. This might be the worst buy I've seen at the end of regulation. Genuinely, this might be the worst buy I've ever seen at the end of regulation.
Yeah, for a team that's won, for sure. Oh, Belchenok fully flashed up, but in goes Shock as well. Now Oscar and company are just running over this A-bomb site. You wanted comfort? You might have gotten comfort, but Kicker doesn't want to let you have it. A 1v1 on the site itself, but the flank is a real threat still. Shock engages, and Shock takes him down. 13 for Sinners, and they get it past the finish line.
I can't believe that this ended up being a 13-11 scoreline. We were 9-3 at the half. We had that long run of form from the side of Parivision, and then all of a sudden the Sinners are just able to win out these crazy late round situations on B. It was madness. This map was hectic. It was chaotic in ways that I wasn't expecting. I think Sinners offered us a better foundation throughout that map. I will extend that much to them, but work needs to be done. I can see why this was a losing percentage win rate map for both of these teams. Parivision may be more excused in the fact that they're undergoing in-game leader shifts, and as well as stand-ins, where that is more just a stand-in for the Sinner side in comparison, but this is... I would I would not like to be in the team speaks after a game like that for really either team, because that was all over the place.
Yeah, I don't know what you say about that one at all, to be honest. But listen, Parivision at the very least did start bringing it back pretty substantially, and it's not like they don't have more games today. Of course, that's going to be it for Parivision versus Sinners. But coming up next on this stream will be Saw versus Rushby. We're going to go to a break right now. When we're back, we'll be continuing on with more CS. CS all day long. All of these crazy BO1s coming your way.
Mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they own the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah. Always showing your integrity. Yeah. If you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 20 qualifiers. We're going to be heading into our second set of BO1s for the day. Of course, a lot of BO1s have been played, and I mean a lot of them. Not just today, but yesterday as well. All that action has been going on. Today, we are here to dictate that action. I'm T-Time, he's Michael Yumi Cassidy, and we are feeling good about this one. Michael, you want to take a look at the standings and explain to the people back at home how this one works?
Yeah, I mean, we were able to obviously catch our own first game within we have 3 rounds of best of ones today, and of course the standings actually have moved and progressed a little bit further the way that we would have expected. Sinners and Rushby having a great performance so far within this group stage play, and continuing to show that force in today as well. Both Sinners and Rushby pretty scarily running into some roadblocks, but able to squeak out victories themselves. Rushby's was a little bit more convincing than the Sinners, but we've also been able to catch. We didn't actually watch all of these games, so able to beat out Aurora 13-10, and the 9 Pandas falling to 3D Max. So 3D Max able to get an extra round to themselves as well, but. Well, like I sort of outlined, there are 3 rounds of play, and so after the first round is done, we now enter Stage 2 of our Best of Ones today.
Well, Stage 2 is going to be having for ourselves 4 BO1s going on all at the same time. We are going to be focusing in on the D stream. That is, of course, the stream we're on and you're on, which is why you know. Saw versus Rush B, but of course elsewhere we will be having 9 Pandas versus Sinners, Monty versus Aurora, and Parivision versus 3D Max. Only top 2 teams go forward right now, so for Sinners and Rush B, both of them do want to be winning their maps. If either one of them do lose, it does put them both into contention of maybe dipping down a little bit more as we start to close the day and the round robin stage out. But let's zoom in onto Saw and Rush B. Saw is a bit more of a known quantity. Rush B is, for me, a very unknown quantity. Coming into this, obviously, I've seen their name in the ESL Challenge League primarily. I haven't actually seen them play that many times overall, Michael. So for me, this is very much going to be a learning decision. But let's look at the veto as well. Speed right through it. It's a BO1. We just wanted to see what it is. It's Vertigo, Michael.
Oh, I'm quite excited to see that. And, you know, newer players, newer version of the map. We've definitely seen some variety in the way that the new Vertigo is actually playing. Some teams just avoiding the A-bomb site. Some teams coming in with some clever, cute executes as well. And for me, you know, Rushby is a little bit more of an anomaly in much the same way. Of course, the idea that this team had been together, I think, from the start of 2023, the core of it at least, and Kinky coming in as like its leadership figure, I imagine, for them, given that he's got the longest standing history, he's the oldest man on this roster. He's lent in on some younger pieces to provide some firepower, and it seems like they are doing a pretty decent job of it.
Listen, I've definitely been hearing a lot of things about Nota. He's been popping off a little bit over there, right? So, generally speaking, looking out towards him to be hitting some numbers. But before we really zoom in too much on Rushby, also quickly discussing Saw, the Portuguese side. A lot to be said about them. Have been a staple of Tier 2 Counter-Strike, and have been a staple of Counter-Strike in Europe to actually be able to break into ESL Pro League. It does feel like if you want to go to EPL, you either have to get past them or you have to watch them do it themselves.
Yeah, didn't have the best ESL Challenger League, didn't have the best run-ins in their previous pro leagues either, but for them, they are definitely this team that can stop you from getting those opportunities, that is for sure. They had that breakthrough for the major, and for them, that was probably the heights of their careers. You know, Muteris had been plugging away for so many years prior, and so many different iterations of Seoul and other Portuguese rosters, and finally, him and Roman were able to get to that stage. I think the conversation coming out of that major was always going to be about how well they could maintain that form, and would they be powered up by that venture. Because I think, you know, if we compare that to sort of the breakouts from South America, I think the Pain Gaming squad seem to have elevated their level of play since that, but very few of the other South American teams have actually maintained that level, and I think that's kind of the position I see Saw at the moment. They are sometimes great and sometimes a little shaky.
And I have to say that despite the story that Story was able to build for himself going into the major and the amount of success he had over there, his form form hasn't really stayed, right? It does feel like everyone else on the rifling department, you can still expect something out from them. Even Roman, who is criticized for his numbers, can sometimes be the clutch guy. But it does feel like Story's not bringing the exact same impact. And in a world of Tier 2, which is dominated by some insane oppers, it's hard to not bring out that impact, right? So Saw really hoping that they can rejuvenate him, revitalize him, and I'm hoping for that as well, going up against Rushby. Like we said, slightly more unknown quantity, but that is also where, if you aren't game planning too much, if you're not really necessarily overthinking things, because it is an 8-team round robin state, sometimes your operas can be let loose and just go out and go ham.
Yeah, no, I mean, for me, the sole idea, or I guess the philosophy for them making this roster in the first place, is that they've got the older pieces and the newer pieces coming in, and at the moment, some of those new pieces, like you said, do need some fostering, and I think sticking to a domestic scene as small as the Portuguese scene has kind of shrunk to does mean that there are sometimes limited options, and they've seen the heights of what Story can be. So I do hope that they're able to find that. You know, this is a great demonstration potentially, like you said, maybe a chance for them to let their hair down, let them loose a little bit more as well. But I imagine this Rush B team are going to be pretty well prepared for Assault. You know, we have to think about the comparative, or I guess the difference in the experiences that these guys have had. For Rush B, they are going to be that much hungrier to steal away a spot and to steal away opportunities for some of these teams that have been at ESL Pro League before. And their opponent in the server is Saul.
Saul's going to be starting things off with 2 sets of utility, double flashes, smoke, and Molotov. Oh, well, that's a technical if I've ever seen one, Michael. I know it says tactical, but I'm willing to wager that's a lie.
I'm not so sure. You wouldn't use attack if it was attack, so they are maybe just trying to forecast. Time to remember the notes they jotted down.
Oops.
To see if it does come true. Soul have actually changed away from their game plan. You saw 2 sets of util, and then now they've only got 1.
Roman's being tricky, and he's brought it all back again.
Oh,
what a
well,
surprise!
Damn, he really threw me in for a spin.
There's a damn dastardly Roman.
Yeah, I mean, 1 smoke, couple flashes. It's hard to really foresee where that could have been used for, so 2 sets of util will be brought forward here from Soul, but they are grouping up towards the B-bomb site. Roman in at the steps in mid, but there are 3 players that are surveying that on Rush B.
Roman starts to go over. Texi's been taken down a peg, and he's backed off as well. We'll be able to keep his alive for a while longer. Bomb site occupied, but Rush B are trying to set up for a retake which will not be allowed. Circling around the Jennies. Storian getting the bomb plant down. The rest of Saw safeguarding and offending Rush B.
I'll be honest, I did not expect this round to develop this way. I thought Rush B had a great sort of anti-strat to isolate Roman and stop that supportive util coming over towards that B-bomb site, but as soon as they realize that Roman is undergoing a bit of pressure, they just barrel into B, and unfortunately the defenders couldn't do much to slow down the progression in from Saul, so a very successful take, even if they were missing out one of the set of utility. Didn't matter in the end when they had overwhelming force.
I don't think they were expecting their setup to be taken out like that either, if it makes you feel any better. Great maneuvering around the generator, though, from Saw, and let's see whether that is going to be a team. Some good pathing and some faster plays. Of course, we were treated to some faster plays from Parivision on the CT side earlier up against Sinners, but it was too little too late for them to actually bring it all together.
Yeah, I mean, we were treated to some faster rounds from Sinners too, because that's what seemed to be their solution at the end, so to be honest, I wouldn't mind a slow round or 2. Not gonna get my wish. 5 players A with USPs. Muterus has to make sure he doesn't get spammed, has teammates with him, and this should be an easy enough cleanup, especially with Muterus still maintaining his position. It's Roman that gets gunned down, but they make sure to grab every last rifle. Upgrade for Muterus, but he'll probably give that back over to Roman. Yeah, no harm, no foul. 4 rifles, 1 SMG, and they escape with those 4 rifles. But Rush B now have 5 rifles on the other side, and well, I want to see how quickly they're willing to take over this ramp control. Some teams do shy away, given that even though CTs actually have the better timing to swing into this angle, it can still be a little bit dangerous hovering in for that fight. Oh, they're still floating. And Rush B still making use of the deep ramp smoke as well. You can slide yourself down to yellow. How many T's are going to swing out so wide, at least from what I've seen in the competitive play that I've experienced. Maybe that extra respect being given over to this starting angle that CTs can give. Notice behind the Molotov. In an angle where he could be overexposed, but one won't quite cut it. He was hoping to get more from that.
Kira's been able to spawn out Roman on the booster, but doesn't actually get a clear sight line now. Gets the 1. He's trying to run away after jumping for information. He's maybe a little bit fortunate that there's Galil's on the other side. Penetration slightly lower, but it wouldn't have done the most damage anyway.
Yeah, all those bullets going over his head.
Quick set of smokes to try and get the bomb onto the site, but Arisdosh might have an idea or two if he wants to move through that very smoke. Kinky taken down, and Roman will be transferring that bomb over. Now, does feel like new default is in towards the white boxes. There's no other way to actually get it safely, otherwise CT pushes are hard to account for. Arisdoshan's story, though, now actually quite capable accountants. Past the ACC and all.
Now, so are one of those teams that really did make their mark, making Vertigo one of their pocket picks, one that they'd very frequently rely upon, but it's not been as generous to them as of late. We've seen a bit of a deterioration in their form. But I could also see them being one of the early adopters of the new way that Vertigo is played. While others are still trying to play a little bit of catch-up. Rush B, of course, have been plugging away at this map as well. But they just have less reps. So are very active. I kind of forgotten as well. This is a rematch from the ESL Challenger League.
Yes.
13-10 victory the last outing in favor of Rush B on this map.
I was actually trying to look up if I could find how to pronounce Texi. Is it Texily? Is it just Tex?
I'd say Texley.
Texley, okay. That's kind of hard to pronounce, but it's okay. We'll get it done.
I don't know what one is in Russian.
I was hoping he'd have, you know how HLTV's added the name tag?
Yeah, that's not for many people.
I thought maybe it's just one of those things you can input yourself into your own name. Hey. What can you do about it?
I feel like that should be a requirement, in fact.
I agree. You gotta submit your pictures, you gotta submit your pronunciation. Well, Rush B are going to be saving that 1A here, or at least trying to do so. Noda will be moving back with it. I think he should be able to get away to safety. Story and Roman trying to fight back up against the 5-7, but a bomb pushing Roman very firmly off of the building. I like ragdoll physics generally, but my problem is, if the body isn't going to move like that when it's alive, why is it only moving like that when it's dead? I want to see everyone flying whenever the bomb goes off.
Now, I've still got enough strength in these legs to counteract the shockwave.
At least if you jump up while the bomb goes off, you should be moved.
That sounds more annoying than fun. And I'm all about having fun. Let's see if Rush B can actually offer up some rounds of interest. Texley does find one over towards B, and there will be an advantage start for Rush B on the defense. Have to be worried about re-rotating back into mid. Already holding for it, and Story had a chance, but good reaction to duck away. Executor could have been executed himself.
Yeah, Story wasn't really ready for the deep CT angle, but why would you be?
Yeah.
Is there another boost for Story? No. This time it's going to be the fun one. I believe this is the AD spam one that we saw before. No, never mind. We never actually saw that one again. It was Saw doing it, right?
I do believe it was Saw the last time we watched them. Which I thought it was honestly the coolest thing.
Yeah. Well, for now, Kiro might be the coolest man. We're on the site. Should be first contact over here if Saw want to have anything to do at all with Short, but he's been forced off by a flashbang. Maybe not so cool after all. Noda, though, comes in only the one. Ujix trades, and now Ujix has gone right back over to the smoke with Texley is coming in for the spam. Ujix is going to try and get the bomb plant down where his teammate failed, but he will fail in much the same way. Like I said, Michael, default doesn't seem all that default anymore.
Yeah, and as well, Saw are trying to make use of the waterfall smokes that will just give so much more room and so much more coverage by that smoke. But also, something that's kind of undersold about these waterfall smokes is that they are weirdly easier to permeate when you shoot through them. Like the gaps or the holes that are made by the bullets are...
Smoke density is lower, basically.
Yeah, they linger for longer.
Yeah.
And so you just get better sight lines, and so it actually becomes a very easy spam to do. But yeah, default is definitely not so great as it once was. You're protected by cover from the conventional CT rotates, old Vertigo. Now they've got new angles to abuse you from.
Hero finds himself Ujix. Molotov right back out towards ramp as well, so they can't chase after him, even if they had deployed one of their mollies. Nice attempt from Noda, but Roman is there to punish, and in the meanwhile, I think that spam that meets Mulrus's head, he's not feeling all too happy about it. Grenade as well to follow up. Everyone on So is being weakened very greatly.
Yeah, and while everybody is under siege here on the side of Saw, Rozdosh is trying to reset into mid and maybe offer up another avenue of attack. Rush B are fully committed to the idea that this will be an A-sided finish.
And with Hero being found, it might as well be, but Rush B, they're about to have the rude awakening that it doesn't matter if it's an A-sided finish, they still need to get the frags. Positioning players here is not enough. Texley now coming in from behind, a 1-on-3. Plenty of time for the bomb to be planted if Story can just find it, but he is very concerned about the rotate being from elsewhere. Uterus turned away, free kill to be found for Texley. You would think so, but the middle finger feeling a little bit frisky gives him the auto jump up, and Rush B can't get it done.
Oh, he panicked. He got jump scared. I will always push back on you for this. It is not always the scroll wheel that people are pressing. People will heavy hand their spacebar if they are panicking. I can guarantee you that. He jumped. He got scared. I'm willing to concede, but this is not a scroll wheel problem.
You're not getting jump scared and spacebarring it if you are behind the guy and you see him.
What? And I'm just putting I'm just running my middle finger down my mouse. I can't believe that either.
You can use a AA battery mouse, okay, Michael? You don't have an opinion.
No, people aren't stupid.
So, however, in all of that conversation, I've lost 3 members. Kind of important, actually.
Yeah. See if they can punch it in quite convincingly, or whether or not Soul can make this round somewhat feasible. Double Molotov's out. Hero's in a great position, but unable to hit the shot. Does compensate onto Roman and has reinforcements right behind him. Story's just trying to escape, but he's going to fall right into Texley's arms, and this time he knows what's coming his way. But he's Still deterred. Story will find him, but Texi's Molotov finishes the job.
The way they were running after his corpse, I thought they wanted to double up for a second. Very eager to get there, just in case maybe looking for utility more likely than not, but yeah. Those Molotovs from the T side, they are valuable to save.
Yeah, Texi just wanted some help. I think that's why everybody was rushing to save him.
So I have been rattled by losing 3 members that early on, though. They don't want to it to happen again. Timeout's been called. Muterus is having some words.
It's about how they navigate their funds, because getting 3 rifles is about all they can afford. So they're gonna probably have to pace up to a certain degree, or do something to try and facilitate these rifles to create that opening opportunity. They're running with less than they did in some of these previous rounds. Well, we saw how quickly the B bomb sight could fall in the pistol. Wonder not whether they'd be incentivized to give it a good old college try with the investment. Well, it's a very conventional start to this round, but you jerks trying to slide into short. Kiro's already posted with the AWP, so it's really simple pickings.
Even though Kiro's been taking that exact same position so many times so far. Well, okay. I don't actually think he's fired a shot from there yet. He's been forced away very often by utility or something like it, so this might be the first time he's actually shown the AWP's presence there. In the meanwhile, Story does get the refrag, goes for more, and Kinky's able to get away with safety, even if that safety is only on 1 HP. There is offensive utility on the CT side still available. Molotov will buy some space, but Muterus is trying to take that time to move in. Kiro safeguarding the angle, but Kiro's missed the shot, and Muterus now knows. In the meanwhile, Kinky is taken down by Executor's grenade. Not ideal, but at least Executor is also trading that one away very quickly. Always thought he was good at trading. I didn't realize that's how committed he was to the idea.
Yeah, I mean, really nice stuff. Fighting around all this utility that Soar just trying to get back into more comfortable post plans. They just never get enough space to do so. Rushby maintaining that pressure, and Kira hitting some lovely shots. Started the round and finished it with a 3K. So we'll be humbled and put down onto an eco. I will make an amendment. I am reading. Apparently it is Texi.
Texi, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Which is also acceptable.
You lied to me, Michael.
Well, no, I just assumed it would be
You
an
have
L.
lied to me.
It'll be an L and it would be awkward, but no, the I does make sense.
Well, Executor's turned around from the flashbang and got in 3 quick kills. Comfy. Very comfy.
Oh yeah.
He has picked up 5 kills in the past 2 rounds.
Yeah, and just loving that the ecos came his way.
Yeah. Both him and Kinky were having a rougher time before, and Rushby will need to activate them if they want to have a better shot here.
Do they, God forbid, rush B?
No? Not with that spread.
I'd honestly kind of like to see whether or not they have that capacity to them, because right now Soar are playing this slower build, and Rush B are playing right in tempo to that. They are not getting caught off. They have all their util prepared, and I don't know, they're just going through the motions, I think, at the start of these CT rounds.
Well, that's not the most favorable angle for either one of these players, but Roman gets the better of Executor. Flashbang user trying to force Kiro off on the shot. Roman's wallbangs are leaving Kiro very unhealthy.
I can't believe he turned around to throw a Molotov right at him. That could have been very scary if Roman had any help, but Texi maybe needs some help. Spotted out at default, and That Kira AWP is tagged up. Orozdosh setting himself up with utility. Some flashes over and HE as well. Orozdosh will double up for the entry, but he draws his knife. And Noda is there to pick up the slack on this bomb site. Rushby down to these 2 remaining defenders. They've got them on the wrong side of the map. Bomb is headed towards A.
I think he's trying to beat past that smoke. Will be able to find himself the one. Now Bomb is alone, but you jerks comes alive at the back of the bomb site, leading into CT, knows where Nota is as well. Nota trying to turn the corner, will find a headshot, but that's just not enough.
Yeah, so incredibly difficult to read that round when you've got 2 players in mid like that for Rushby, and, you know, very nice methodical clearing in from Roman. He did not get caught off by the off angle being held by Executor. And also get good presence of mind that there was likely more than just that one man there. You know, flashing Kira off and doing all that damage. It's well thought out from that vet. Now Meteorist does get taken out early, but the trade is immediate. Rosdos took a lot of damage in his efforts to trade as well, so Rushby will be quite happy with the amount that's been done. Almost finishing off the job is Executor, but still a Rosdosh alive on 7.
Seven HP, 7 kills, and he wants to change one of them. Ideally the kills, but you never really know. Rushby, in the meanwhile, have split up completely across the map. They are trying to find information into ramp, but at the same time, so are very comfortable to just go back and execute onto B. Now, they have plenty of utility, more than their fair share, really. And I think, I'm not sure how far the scope sound goes, but it's possible that Roman might have heard Kira over there as well.
Very unlikely. Oh god. They're trying to go towards the safe bomb site. I mean, Utrix has the package, 20 seconds, and they're able to run in and get so much room. I'm surprised that Rushby have allowed this much space over, but bomb down for Saw, 3-on-3.
Noda just felt like he had to rotate away to deal with the mid presence, and now he might be regretting that story. Aggressive angle taken forward, first kill found, and Key around the corner. Good luck! Getting that kill too quickly, and turns out luck's on his side. Harrisdosh is low from earlier on. He's likely to be the first one to peek, and well, he wasn't! As a result of that, Noda finds him mid-air. Quick throw shot is all it takes, and Rushby find that 5th, despite looking like they might have lost control.
Yeah, it almost felt like they had a misread on what was happening in this round, and even with the steps being made there, they made these concessions. And if not for the fact that Kiro hit some lovely shots on this AWP, I have been already thoroughly impressed with what he's offering up in these sort of post-plant or retaking of site moments. Kiro's been quick. Don't think I've much to say wrong with the shots that he's taken outside of that one mid duel with Roman, but that's more credit to Roman. Did not make that shot particularly easy. Last round of the half, though. Let's see if guarantee that advantage or whether Rushby answer back. And it seems as though it could be the latter. Texi, nice kills, but Roman's just hovering around this smoke, and they are going to be able to take so much room over towards B. The trades are great, and Arozdosh will finally punch it in. 7-5. A T side where Soul will be happy, but let's see if they can be as pleased with CT in the second.
So want to try and finish things off while they can with this pistol round. You win over here and Rushby get put into an awkward situation. Arizdosh leading the charge, but it's not actually anyone to throw flashes out for the T side, so Arizdosh's jiggles could be powerful. He is missing out on a timing or two, doesn't realize how close that they have gotten, and he is being run down. Flashes are great, very well layered, and now Noda's good for the one, but Arizdosh, funnily enough, is still the one who gets a trade. Bomb being punched in, but Arizdosh is being punched out. 3 versus 4, and Saw are unable to actually get on the bomb site. Looks similar to what we saw from Saw themselves. Rashmi have taken a note from Saw's little strat book.
Yeah, a little contact burst into the B bomb site. This time it didn't have that mid lurk as really a factor to worry about, but it was negated even when Soul pulled it off, so just a full-on play to B, and Rushby take the pistol. It is a weird kind of deja vu. I think Soul even had a pretty decent setup for that, all things considered. I mean, the initial probing from a Rosedosh and then having 2 players that were dedicated towards mid able to immediately rotate over. Just Rushby were able to scale so far in courtesy of those flashes. So it is well composed. 0 SMGs being brought forward in the second round here for Rushby, so kind of hoping for their sake they don't lose too many guns. Because Soul are forced. I wasn't sure they were going to do this, but they have forced.
And they've been forced down.
Did Universe really just gun it through mid? Alone?
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Did he?
Gotta do what you gotta do.
I am...
It's like drunk texting your ex. It's a bad idea.
I am surprised by that
sometimes you gotta
move.
do it.
No, you don't. I'm surprised by that move by Muterus, because so typically he is almost seen as like, to me, like the spine of this team. Like if you want to move the body of Saw, you often have to go through Muterus. So Rushby have yanked the spine right out of them, and I do wonder whether or not this just becomes a save call. They have reinforced the B-bomb site. At the moment, Rushby are sieging A. But they are going to rotate in on time. At least to say hello.
Well, that was one chance to try and get a quick deagle kill. That chance is gone. Ujerks, however, has more than a deagle. He's a famous boy. Ujerks spots out a leg. A little bit more spam out, but Kiro is still nice and hardy. The problem is going to be Texi and Ujerks exchanging frags in through the smoke. Still a 3-on-3, but these smokes are now having time run out, and Aris Roshan has come through and run in. To the bomb site, Ujex finds another one, and Kinky's position is known very much so. Tries to take the duels, but Story still takes him down on the trade. Saw with a great recovery of that round.
Yeah, and a lot of it is due to the fact that Rushby just did not seem comfortable whatsoever with the fact that it was a completely vacant bomb site by the time they start making their way over. Ooh, even the little choke graffiti. Yeah, for me, I just think Rushby hesitated so much going into A, expecting someone to swing it at a given point, and by the time they do start making progress, there's a deagle that rattles from the heavens. There's this FAMAS that's found good timing as well to swing into short. They started to compile and cause compounding problems there for Rushby. So just like that, you know, they win the pistol, they lose against Soul's force, and now they're down on an eco themselves.
And Ujerks cleaning it all up. So I don't lose a single player, they get to keep all 5 rifles. It's a good time. It's a good time over there in Portugal.
Yeah. This isn't the most convincing buy. It's very infrequently that you see squads go for lose to the Force save.
Yeah.
But they did get that bomb down, and they move into second round loss bonus. And it is enough to squeak out rifles and a decent amount of utility. What on earth
That
is that?
Can we see that smoke? No. That doesn't land.
No, it didn't.
I think if it went slightly further ahead, maybe. I don't know. Notice when forced off, that's all I know. Is that maybe to deny the Molotov that comes through with the jump throw from ladder?
It's too early for that.
Like, it gives you 20 seconds of Molotov denial. You can stay there for that long because you
Yeah.
are trying to take the aggressive angle.
It just seems too early.
Yeah.
I don't know. T-sides only really use that Molotov when they're taking it after the opening 30 seconds.
I think if you use it to... There might be a world where that Molly is used more now to just try and take short in general if you aren't going for the quick rush contest for it. But who knows, man? It's
just
probably
so
just a miss.
Yeah, it's just very... Yeah, it is definitely a miss. It's just... It's very forecastable. You'll hear the player running up the ladder, so...
Full executes coming through, and Saul's about to have the pants heated up just a little bit. Aristosh has been smoked off, but he's also been flashed off as well, completely in fact. Muris is blind as a bat, and in the meanwhile, Aristosh is trying to take him 2 ganders at it, and every time he's peeked out into a flashback. It's not a good feeling, but Rushby is feeling good.
Yeah, nice execute on this B-bomb site. Things got awkward looking at it from Orozdosh's point of view. He got Molotoved, he got smoked off, and then as he swung, he got flashed. But also, everyone on Rush B was flashed, so when he swung, nobody saw each other. But they knew he was there, courtesy of the fact that the Molotov got smoked. They were ready. They did not let their guard up, even though the smoke was thrown by someone other than him. Rush B were hyper suspicious. They'll be able to hold on to all 5 on this T side, build some cash, something that eluded them at the start of this half, but now can reassert. Maybe a little bit of dominance. They're of course trailing, but so I've had a couple moments where you would question whether Rush B, given the way that they've performed in the group stage, I guess could be argued as favorites, but so are definitely the team with greater rapport.
They got the name value. You see that smoke? Again.
Yeah, that... Now that it's twice in a row, and this time we can actually see the smoke. Yeah. But then there's also an extra smoke that they throw. They're using a lot of resources.
I'll wait for the Nard video.
Now, if I see it a 3rd time, I'm willing to say it's definitely by design.
Well, here's hoping. Whatever the design is, we haven't seen it so far. Story found by Executor. That is nice little crisp shooting. No fancy weird old smokes. Next he moves past a smoke of his own. Aristosh will not realize it. He's playing quite defensively over towards the side, and Dexy's definitely got an inkling of what's going on over here. But Aristosh with a flashbang peak still takes so much damage. Noda's here to trade. 3-on-4, Muris on the bomb side. He is expected, but Roman wasn't, and Roman's come through with a quick double. Brings it back to even Steven. Bombs being planted now, and that's when they want to make a move. Kiro putting it down, and Roman picking him up and choke slamming him down from the 48th floor. Roman gets 4.
Yeah, and Noda, a nice attempt, but he also hung his teammate out to dry by going around those smokes. He had to pull through on the clutch. His first kill was quick, but Roman very quick to collect on that trade. Some nice support being offered as well into that B-bomb site, just continuing to pepper these Rush B players over those smokes. Were people critical of Roman's fragging? Maybe in bursts, maybe in moments, sure. But like you said, the guy can do late rounds.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes he does just have, like, genuine pop-offs. He is my Portuguese rain.
I'm with you on that one, I suppose. Even if Rain isn't necessarily attributed to the most late round plays, he makes
Sure.
late game plays.
Yes.
And Roman is similar in that regard. Ujix feels like it's unfair that you can ring his bell through a steel wall. Or a steel beam.
Here you see, like, the middle of, like, the eye stem of the beam is the thinnest part.
It's steel, and Rushby looking to steal, ramp right back in the favor. Problem is just going up against Big R himself. Flashbang through, Roman will be forced away as a result of it. Ujix trying to nestle back in. There's still the Molotov that they need, and Ujix, who was mollied up earlier on, rather dinked up earlier on through the seal. Now his position is down. Smoke buys him a lot of time and space, and with Arazdosh starting to sway backwards, all he has to do is try and stay alive. If Taxi can't find a kill up ahead, then there's no way for Rush B to actually rotate back to the B-bomb side. And look at this trap that's set up on A. 3 of these CTs peek forward. Roman's the one to find the frags. Ujix now comes in and Story ends it. Only Taxi, and with 20 seconds, you might be better off trying to save this AK. And he's realized it as well.
Yeah, fantastic timing for that push. Rushby were just about to compose themselves, just about to set up for util on that A-bomb site, and that's when Saw decided to swing. And sure, there were guns drawn for Rush B, but I'm sure they would have been thinking about the next step before they progress. Only for the floor to be taken out from under them. An excellent choice from Saw to aggress in that moment, and Rush B are going to feel worse for wear. They may have beat them in the regular season, but in the group stage... Listen, Rush B have already got quite a few wins. Said Rush B would be hungrier, given that they rarely get chances like this, and being a newer team to enter this level. They maybe still have a point to prove.
Well, they certainly do want to try and compete for the top. I believe this ties Saw up with Rush B if they win over here. Alright. Yes, they would both be 4 and 2. And in the meanwhile, spoiler alert, by the way, guys, Sinners is not doing that well against 9 Pandas right now. They're 0 and 5. So you never know. This could end up being a 3-way tie for the top.
Yeah.
Oh dear. That felt like it should have been a kill.
Yeah. Now they're gonna save.
That'd be a little bit difficult to justify. But the fact that Taxi has $0, well, none of the conversation is going to be relevant. You've lost one, and Executor, he is certainly better off saving.
Now this is a hell of a save spot, I must say.
Take it home.
It's interesting. It's different.
I'm not here.
I want Muterus to catch him off, but if he clears it, I will actually be so astounded.
Oh,
well,
dear.
Well now.
No,
now
that
they
wasn't
know.
Executor. That wasn't Executor,
Oh.
was it? That was someone else.
No. I think it was. I think it was him.
Have you heard of the term, sucks to be you?
Yeah, I have. A lot, actually.
Alright, let's not go back to your childhood, Michael.
Yeah, it's just, you're the one that brought it up.
No. Rushby are in a bit of a sucks to be you position right now. Tech 9. Galil. Kinky is probably going to be on a Mac 10 or a Galil himself as well.
I mean, there's only this round of the best of ones, and then one more after. So
Yeah.
it does feel like we are entering this weird, almost like 4-horse race, 3-horse race.
And so are definitely trying to get this stable up and running. If they win this map, then they certainly do enter that race.
Yes, absolutely.
Are they threatening to rush B? Well, no, not really. Not in the meanwhile, taken down by Story. And the Ujux will not let off the pressure.
This has to be a golden call. Keep us in this map. So are really chancing it on some of the attempts here. Just walking through on the reload. That's a great kill to find. Capitalizing on Ujux hovering round on short. Brings it back to 4-on-4. And Roman still hangs around at these sandbags. There is a Molotov available here for Texi if they're deciding that's going to have to clear it out, and they do throw it right at Roman, but a smoke immediate, so he's out of there.
Story's also trying to recover what Ujux lost earlier on, and Kiki's turned away at the worst possible time. Story started off the round, and he might have sealed the deal over here as well. Nice boost to counter things out. Kiro going at something new every day, but at the same time, Kiro's not just doing it new, he's doing the old-fashioned way as well. Roman, next to fall, Story still keeps himself relevant. In the op contention, he will find himself up to 3 as well. Arizdosh taking some elevation, and Executor's taking a lot of space. He knows where Story is, but Story has evaded capture so far. Executor is hunting and searching for a ghost, and he's lost his life in the process. Story turned around and checked the corner. Texi now with 10 seconds. Feels like he's got no chance at all. Story looking for the full ace, and he should be able to find it. Saw will get 13.
Oh my goodness, what came over Story in that one? That was fantastic to watch. Some great awareness as well about where these next fights were going to be coming from, and some very fast shooting towards the end. So a great win for Seoul towards the end of this game. The first half was a bit more turbulent, but when we saw them on that CT side, never really putting many feet wrong. So a little bit of a shame, perhaps, for the Rush B squad, considering the good start they'd had in the group stage. And right now, like you kind of pointed out, we're now entering this tie scenario, vying for those 2 slots that are available to go into the playoffs.
Well, listen, a lot of it depends on the other matches as well, so make sure you guys are watching those. Of course, over towards the... Wait, let me just check what stream there is. There's so many of them. It's the A stream, actually. Over towards the A stream, Sinners versus 9 Pandas is going on right now. Sinners, spoiler alert, getting absolutely blasted by 9 Pandas, so go check that one out. And then, obviously, we've still got one more round of play to go. Over here, we're going to be moving into Rush B, going up. Oh, we've actually got results for everything going on right now. Okay.
Live check-in.
There you go. Live check-in indeed. Make sure you're checking out all of these action in the other channels. Of course, we got done a little bit earlier on. But our final map of the day over here on this channel is going to be Parivision versus Rush B. And that's coming up after a little bit of a break. We'll be back in about... about 20-25 minutes or so. Make sure that you guys are tuning into the ESLC channel in the meanwhile to see how Parivision is doing.
For fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I can do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like,
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved room. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get running, God, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get running, God, show him how to make a miracle.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League European qualifiers. We are on to deciding who exactly can qualify through to the playoffs in the best of 3 stage to find out the one team to go forward to Season XX, as the kids call it, Michael. Of course, the kids only called it that 1,500 years ago, but you know what? It looks cool, and that's what matters. But let's talk a little bit more about our matchup and our standings. Maybe we start from there instead, yeah? A lot of ties over here, Michael.
Yeah, no, we're entering the final round of this group stage, and we have ourselves a 4-way tie at the moment, so this final round is going to matter a whole lot, especially when we think about the prospect of, you know, Sinners or Rushby playing against teams that are no longer really vying for that same contention. Soul and 3D Max will be able to fight up against each other, and I'll be able to throw up that schedule for you so that we can actually see how these matchups are developing. We will be able to tune ourselves in. Of course, we are the D stream into Parivision versus Rush B, but Soul versus 3D Max, that'll be very hotly contested on the A stream. 9 Pandas and Aurora as well. Just fighting for... that is actually fairly relevant depending on how the head-to-heads and maybe the round differences are concerned. Yeah, I'm sure there is a scenario where 9 Pandas could maybe squeak through. And Sinners versus Monty. Sinners are currently leading the group.
We're about to go into the game very soon, so why don't we go through the veto very quickly as well between Parivision and Rushby over here. We can just speed through everything. Of course, I'd love to sit and chat for a little while longer, but games are games, and that's what we're here for. Veto coming forward, I would be surprised if we don't see any common ground over here. Yeah. Maybe Mirage or... Ancient comes through. That's fair enough. I would quite like to see a lot more from Rushby over here. Obviously, we just saw them on Vertigo up against Saw if you weren't tuning in over here, and it felt like they did somewhat lose their wits about them at times.
Yeah, no, they definitely had that game kind of full out of their hands. Soul were very capable at taking them down on that Vertigo. But we now move into an Ancient, which is the most played map really between these two squads in many of their online outings. So let's see how it all pans out. Rushby on that CT side and Parivision go for an A side execute.
Taxi to meet them head on, and head on he is roaring through. Kiro as well, right here to help out and get his name in the mix. I was there too, yeah. It's like a playground brawl. Everyone wants to get a kick in when the enemy team is down, but Taxi's the one who actually put them there.
Yeah, they were thoroughly prepared for this A-side execute. They had double dualies in place. They still had reinforcements coming as well. Parivision got hard red.
Well, I don't know about red, but Parivision have to make sure they don't beat black and blue. That's what happened in the early stages up against Sinners. And of course, they did put up a very nice attempt on the comeback on the CT side, but when you're already bruised and battered, sometimes getting across the finish line can be very difficult, even if you get a few punches out.
Yeah, they've been wrought with a lot of losses, unfortunately, here on the Parivision side. So trying to save face as much as possible. Of course, we highlight the fact that this Parivision team are undergoing some roster moves and roster uncertainties, unsure about whether or not Alpha is a long-term solution or not. Because Alpha's been quite impressive, and he continues to impress. Deagle headshot, that brings it into a 3-on-3. They get enough room for a plant as well. This round is finishable by Parivision, but there's also a decent amount of utility here for Rush B to make their lives a little easier.
Kinky's been blocked off by the smoke, and in the meanwhile, Kiro's found one. Alpha down. Kinky is going to really need to come alive. Kiro, I think it might have been nice if he's gave that M4 to someone else, but when he's hitting shots like that one, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Rush B to bring it all together. Kiro's got himself the kit as well. And it will be a retake, even if Parivision are likely going to go for another much stronger attempt soon after this.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, they came in with very minimal investment and were able to get a whole lot of mileage out of it. 3 kills, a bomb plant, and effectively a winnable scenario. So yeah, this reinforced buy is going to be looking very nice for them. An AWP out for Art Frost, where Rush B's Kiro cannot really contend on that same level. And honestly, I'm wanting to see more out of Art Frost. They got nice aggressive rifling last time we got to peer into Parivision. But Art Frost isn't really looking like the one I saw on the rise with Spirit. Hasn't for a little bit. We'll see flashes from it in my previous tuning-ins of Parivision outings. But not today. That's a pretty fumbled mid-smoke.
A little bit, yeah.
That will not help Patsy get out mid.
Maybe it's all setting up for an easy kill.
For whom?
Unfortunately, it wasn't for Patsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Like, God, guys, it's so easy to throw smokes now. You don't even need to line up anymore in CS2. You need a little bit. Meanwhile, Noto has been tagged up in return. Art Frost as well does lose some of his life for it. But Rush B have got themselves that one flashbang that they're hoping will allow them to funnel through CT and Temple and end up inside the side itself. There's only 3 players here for Parivision. Alpha's trying to play the late game. And with nades going out, Nora plucked out. Score is somewhat even. In the meanwhile, back in towards middle. That's where Alpha's looking to commit. Belchenok will find one. Good damage on the second. Kinky is finished off. And Rush B, well, they fall apart.
Yeah, nice stalling utility. Great job at keeping them at bay while Alpha is converting on that lurk. And even though Rush B do start moving in to that bomb site for the retake before Alpha's really in position, some nice clean shooting to thin out the herd. All the pieces are able to activate in that post plant. And Rush B will be forced into a weird position where they're likely to have to force buy.
Bit of a deck timeout coming in, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't see anybody out of the service. I wonder if this is just be like a quick lag issue or something.
Right. If you were playing in, let's say, a PC cafe somewhere or whatnot, right, for a match, and you felt like it was haunted, would you call our tech time that?
A haunted internet cafe.
Yeah. Like you're feeling like, oh no, the ghost is coming for me.
I don't believe in ghosts, so no.
You are a bad human being.
Huh?
I just want you to know that.
But how?
Because you are no fun. You don't believe in ghosts, Michael. What do you mean?
What do you mean? I mean,
Okay,
I obviously
let me
I understand
make
what a
this-
ghost is. Thank
Let
you.
me make this a little bit more 21st century for you, okay? You're unsure about how creepy things were going to be. It's nighttime now. The lights are off everywhere, and you're suddenly feeling a little bit worried, a little bit scared. And you're thinking, oh no, what if, someone comes out and they're someone I don't know, and I'm afraid of this. Let's say instead of a ghost.
Well, I mean, in this hypothetical scenario, am I choosing to be at this internet cafe, or am I forced to be there because my PC at home ain't working?
yeah, your PC at home isn't working.
Oh, well, then I just play it out. I ain't calling a
Okay.
tech time out for that.
All right. Brave man, Michael is. Thank God you're not a pro player, otherwise I don't want you to be dead to a ghost.
To be honest, thank goodness I'm not a pro player. My stats would be embarrassing.
The ghost just looks at you and says, ooh.
Brother, ew.
Well, you got the word that it was a mouse problem, and it is very quickly fixed out. So, no harm, no foul.
This is a force buy here from Rush B, and forward play in from the MP9 of Nota. Taxi had to take the deep line, but hardly the gun conducive to that fight.
They might not be expecting Dota to be playing it over there.
Yeah, but they
Maybe
also
actually push forward.
won't try it either. This boost is cool. You can get a lot done, but Kira doesn't stay with it. He's starting to regather towards this B bomb site. There is a smoke that will go. Oh, it went too deep. Ugh. They're hoping that would maybe send them back into this paradigm between, oh, do we go towards B or do we finish towards A? Because if B is smoked off and we can't get past that entrance, then things get very awkward. But Bolsonaro has hung around at elbow and flushed out that player still that was pushed forward onto A. But there are players inside of smokes here on the side of Rush B. This is still awkward for Parivision to navigate, but now that Belchanok has all that territory, Patsy's left to his own devices while that bomb, well, it was going to make the rotate, and it is now making the rotate? Okay, there was a lot of indecision coming out here from Parivision. This round was a bit all over the place, but they're just happy that they didn't fall foul to the Rush B force buy.
It's kind of funny, Executor actually stays alive and gets the kill because he was behind the player inside the smoke when the smoke was blown open. So after one kill was found, I think it was... God, actually, I'm not sure which one, who got the kill on the T side, but he just backed off thinking, oh yeah, I'm fine. And then Executor comes down and rips him apart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of a wild play to just sit inside the smoke, but it can be a way that massively disrupts the effectiveness of that lurking piece of util that has become a lot more meta on that B bomb side on Ancient. But a nice protocol in place for Parivision. Blowing it open is a good way of dealing with those smoke shenanigans. We did have Balchanok disconnect, so we should have a round restart. Because he was still alive, and he did have stuff. Would you stay in the gaming cafe? I assume not.
No, I'd run away, dude. No doubt about it. Gaming cafes creep me out anyway, man. It's like so many people my age were better than me at games.
Why does that creep you out?
They're just so much better than me. Actually, they're not even my age. The thing is, they're 10 years younger than me. They're like 16, 17-year-olds who skip school to come over there.
Sure.
And then I'm just thinking, I feel really old and really bad.
Sure,
and
now.
I feel haunted.
Now you feel that way, but...
Yeah. Back in the day, I didn't have... Like, listen, Michael, I was a loser. I didn't get permission to go to gaming cafes.
You don't ask for permission.
You're doing Pakistan, buddy.
See.
Uh,
You just go and you use your pocket money, and you're like, oh, I don't know where it all went.
okay. I didn't have pocket money.
Oh, well.
That's why.
Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, there you go. But hey, that's life. And now look at where we are. I got myself a nice little bad boy at home. Got myself that Intel i14 700K. As well as a lot of other things that aren't actually sponsors for this product, so I can't say them. But it's Intel i14 700K. So you know about that one.
Now you're many generations behind.
What? 14th generation? What are you talking about?
14 700K.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, 14.
I thought you said
No.
4700K, and I'm like, oh my god.
No, 14. You got me scared for a second. Like, wait, did I just get scammed?
It's
I
like,
bought
wait a
this
second,
PC
you're like
4
10
months ago.
generations behind. I swear to God.
You know, the 4790K was an iconic processor, though. I won't lie. Even now, to this date, whenever people are making like budget builds in Pakistan because sports aren't as readily available, people are like, just get the i7 4790K. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I was building my first PC, I was thinking about that processor.
Yeah. It was a 4790K, and I think 8700K held like a special place in my heart as well.
Yeah, but the 8700K was also expensive at the time.
Yeah. That's why I got the 7700K back then. Yeah, I got the 7th generation one when the 8th was out. And the mistake I made was that I got it on a 6th generation motherboard, which I didn't realize because back then all I did was I just went to a PC parts website and I put it all in. But it bottlenecked my RAM, so my RAM couldn't get the maximum megahertz that it could. I don't actually know what the term for that is, but yeah. So
you can get
I
the
was
proper RAM speeds, basically.
Yes, exactly. I was bad at making PCs, is what I'm.
Oh, I
getting
mean,
at, but
to be
it
fair,
was a long time ago.
That's one of those where it is compatible, but limited compatibility.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was my first ever. That was the first ever thing I bought, sort of with costing money. The PC that could stream Counter-Strike properly. Otherwise, before that, I had a oldie. I don't even remember the specs of that one, to be honest. But I used to get a solid 45 FPS on Source 1 Dota 2.
Damn. Yeah, that ain't great. That really ain't great. Yeah. And either this technical issue that we are currently experiencing, trapped at 2-2, but we have not been able to resolve the issues quite so swiftly. So
those damn ghosts.
Yeah, whether they're ghosts, phantoms, or actual technical problems to be fixed, we will fix that during a break. So we'll be back with this game between Rush B and Parivision after that.
Who are you gonna call? We have busted the ghosts and fixed the mice. And it's time to continue on and watch Rush B's USP buy get dominated.
Well, it is a full cheerleader stack, and it will succeed in outgunning one, but yeah, now everybody else is getting decimated. So no problems dispelling the full USPs.
There you go. There's definitely going to be a lot of pressure put onto Rush B over here. Remember, Parivision, they aren't really in contention to go forward into the playoff stage right now anyway. Rush B, however, they have had a good streak of form in these BO1s, and look, losing at the last one, and now again in a position where if Parivision gets away with this, well, Rush B are going to be kicking themselves.
Yeah, no, they feel very disappointed. It's a game with all the number of stakes at play for Rush B. They'd love a chance to fight for ESL Pro League, but wonder whether or not Parivision will make it so simple. Good start from the CTs, and it's even extended as well. Nota and Kinky combining for these 4 kills. Now leaving Artfrost as that last man, but the Molotov doing a lot of damage onto Kiro. Maybe inconsequential versus this AWP. But now it's an AWP delivery that Kiro will happily take into that next round. A solid hold in through mid from Rush B. We've seen nothing too out of the ordinary from the starts here from either T or CT. We've actually been seeing a lot of respect and a lot of space being given over to that Parivision T side. Almost to set up for these executes. It's just had some mixed success. It's the first time that Rush B have stopped them before they've even set up for map control.
Well, out go the Ps, and Noda has met them both with open arms. He is very happy to see them, but very happy to see them go as well. Executor, in the meanwhile, will be able to get a quick jump spot out. Keeker spotted, and Executor's got no reason to take any further action. He's just asked for reinforcements.
Yeah, people might look at that peek there from Executor and think, why didn't he swing? You know, he knew a player that was on the ramp, but he was scared about the prospect of a boost being set up by that AWP as well. That could have just been audio bait being lined up by Parivision as an attempt to maybe get the numbers down here on the Rush B defense. So a nice safe check from Executor just to keep tabs on that B ramp.
Nice to see that Rush B are actually completely vacating out the B bomb side as well, because they realize that Parivision don't have that much utility left. You used a lot of util and frankly dropped a lot of util, dying inside middle. Frost is going to be able to find the better of Kiro. And now they're starting to reset back over toward the B bomb side. Noda spots out one, takes him down as well. Noda's had a hot hand, and Executor now can activate. He doesn't know where Kikert is, but well, Kikert was spotted out about 35 seconds ago at the same point, and he hasn't changed his location yet. Will not have the chance to do that. 18 seconds, smoke running out. Kikert needs to get a move on. Into the bomb site he goes, and he is going to be spotted and eliminated. Great round from Noda.
Yeah, just took those fights in through mid, was ready for them to run through the smoke, and then just able to rotate in and catch Parivision before they're really expecting it. Caught 2 players completely off guard. Artfrost was trying to rotate up through ledge and reinforce his teammates' take of the B bomb site. But, like you said, Noda seems to have the hot hand. Some great headshots. So in an attempt to pace up and take over this mid control, Parivision have met a little roadblock. But this time that roadblock is absent. Not quite as much presence shown by Rush B in this area, and so Parivision do take mid control. They do so relatively uncontested.
Dexy has started to make a move back over towards the A bomb side, and he's been quite loud about it. Belchanok only has to take care of Kinky, and Kinky can, well, try and take a peek up. There is a bodyguard for Belchanok available. Dexy forces them away from going in, but that's where Kiro's missed shot becomes all the more of a factor. Smoke on one side, smoke on the other, but frankly, Parivision do have enough time to reset back and go in through Donut, and that is going to be exactly the game plan for them.
But they're doubled up in Temple. Noda, it's all about the timing for him and whether or not this is even checked for. It's a jump peak, and Belchanok isolated on the bomb site. Artfrost sure able to deal with one, but there's Kickert for the second. Patsy as well there to cut off the rotates, and Kiro, all he can really try and do is save this AWP, but Patsy denies even that. He wanted to trade onto this pesky Patsy, stabbing them in the back, but he missed his shot. I love the decision there from Parivision. Walk through mid and get to red, if Rush B aren't going to keep you in check, then you have ample opportunity to overwhelm what is typically one player left to safeguard that potential rotate, and everyone that decided to meet that brunt of the aggression from Parivision, well, they didn't come away with their lives.
A world where Kinky could have tried to maybe go in and get a quick peek in from behind that smoke, but we do not live in that world. I feel bad for Dexy. I really do. He's only got a USP and a very long-range angle to try and make it work with a smoke. Now
Well,
he's been shot right through.
Yeah, he hoped someone would walk into his spam, but they just used that to track him down.
Some pretty decent damage being dealt by these USP, all things considered. The bomb isn't planted quite yet, but they just want to try and take care of any of these stragglers. Nade is good, but shot it out for us is actually better. This is getting dangerous as Kiro has picked up an AK, but realistically this might just be a safe call from Rush B to come through. Parivision, on the other hand, of questioning how they lost 3 players.
Yeah, probably sweating a little bit with how quickly these players were losing HP. Some nice headshots being hit by the USPs, but yeah, they won't make any conscious effort to try and hunt down Kiro. No sense conceding more of their economy over. For Parivision, they have one objective. Save face, play good Counter-Strike, and serve to spoil Rush B's chances.
Have a good time and make the other team have a bad time. That's, I guess, the summary of it.
How dare they succeed? It should have been us.
If we can't succeed, you shall not either. Which is how it should be, in all fairness, in competition. You want people to be petty bastards.
You gotta earn your place.
Yeah.
Through every game.
And Rush B are realizing that right now. They still have a chance to make this CT side something to maybe pen a letter home to mum about. Win over here, maybe another round on the board, and then we can start filling up the pen with ink. But it all comes off the back of Executor. Gets a lot of space into B lane. But in the meanwhile, Belchanok's actually been brought down quite low. Executor forced off an offshot ringing into his leg. And now he doesn't feel comfortable going back into a wallbangable position. Instead, he has been firing out quite a lot of bullets, actually. I know it doesn't happen often, but I always get worried that you're going to run out eventually.
This patience from Noda creating this crossfire could be a world of a difference. I mean, Parivision just simply do not clear it, and it is a well-built crossfire. They will swing together, and Parivision have nowhere else to go. I think I'm noticing a bit of a trend for Parivision. Less so here on Ancient, but the rounds that do fail seem to kind of explode on them.
You know what they say? Win hard, fail hard.
Yeah.
That's what they say, alright? And when I say win hard, I mean it was kind of hard for them to win a few of those easy rounds, and that's why they are now without money.
Yeah, strapped for cash.
Yeah.
Well, they got a half buy to be quite competitive earlier in this half. See if they can do the same. Get a bomb plant in, do some damage. So they really need to humble is Nota, who's been on a tear on this CT side. Sure, 12 and 7 is not the most outrageous of numbers, but he's getting more than a kill around. Executor taking that jump peek and not actually revealing or spotting these players out, but Kinky will swing off of the initial contact. They heard the singes in those flames, and they have the bomb at their feet now.
That's a sloppy spray from Noda, but at the end of the day, I guess he's got company to help him clean up. 5 alive for Rush B, and now we enter into potentially 7th round territory. We are going to see Arn Frost still pull out the AWP. Doesn't feel like we've necessarily quite felt the impact of it, to be honest. But this would be as good of a time as any to prove us, well, maybe not us, but me wrong.
Yeah, the player consistency. I mean, it's just there have been different players that have had kills in different rounds. We have not had a player take over or be a consistent multi-fragging force. That has been more so on the side of Rush B. Nota, a hard man to put away, but Patsy does find him just as that smoke is beginning to build back up.
Flashbang is perfect. Executor finds Alpha. Re-smokes down towards the B doors as well. The problem is he is incredibly alone. If there was a flashbang on Parivision to try and move through that smoke and just look for a double swing, that would be big, but they have to rely on the old-fashioned. Kinky gets found by Patsy, looking away. Timing is great, and well, if the T still commit over towards the B bomb site, this would be a great call, but they do seem to be second-guessing themselves.
Yeah, that's a really curious clear there from Kinky. Wanted to make sure that the red room was not occupied, but drew his attention away from a critical angle. Executor is here by himself and swiftly overwhelmed. A nice entry in from Kicker that will get them space towards this B bomb site. Smokes down, but not one to shore. They do see just enough around the crack on those rocks, but Kiro answers right back, and he finishes off the frag.
Kiro doesn't know there's a player inside the smoke, but he is doing some of the same funny business. Patsy's likely going to be finding Texi overhead. Texi's making way too much noise, and all in the meanwhile, Kiro has second-guessed himself maybe a bit too much. There's a world where he comes through and finds Patsy, but he's decided against it now going forward and will attempt for the backstab. He's given the call out. Art Frost is still searching. He is still hoping that Kiro will show up. And now Kiro on the backstab will come through, but Kicker checks it right at the nick of time. Parivision will equalize on 6, and we'll have to wait to the second half to find out what comes next. Rush B search for a dream, and Parivision look to end it. And Rush B starting things off on this T side with 2 sets of util. It's going to be a faster play. Where is it going to be? Could it be? Could it be? To be?
Or not to be. I don't know why we're extending this. It is the B bomb site that Rush B are hitting, and they go straight in with flashes, but they catch their own players with that flash, and Kicker will make great use of it. Executor and Nota answering right back, though. The trades are great here for Rush B, but there's another player sat inside of those smokes, Belchanok, waiting for his right moment to strike. But it'll have to be soon. Smoke now faded, a 1-on-3, and they are jump spotting for it. Nota will convert on a 4K. This man will not be denied. He just shall not versus Parivision. Another miraculous multi-kill from Nota.
Nota kind of nutty right now. Talked about him being the big hyped up player coming out of this team for a while now, but you can see why. Great flashbang from Parivision to try and counter out that B-sided rush. But that being said, firepower was just not really there. They weren't able to move past the smokes in time, and then the Glocks had recovered visibility and were able to make quick work of the remaining CT players.
Yep. Well, he has more opportunities to farm.
Yeah, you say that, but Kinky's coming in from the side, and he wants to have his pound of flesh. And boy, does it Tisco.
Well, Nota doesn't want to fight anymore because he is 19 HP. And he is trapped. He's got support from Ledge, so Executor will bail himself, or rather, bail his teammate out of what could have been a bad situation. Kinky's satisfied. He got 3 kills on a Mac.
Instant op-out from Artfrost. Did he save in the pistol round? Wait, I need to check this.
He must have. Yeah.
He saved in the... Let's go, Artfrost. I'm all about that life.
I mean, if you're going to go for a 3rd round bye when you're losing, yeah. Oh, you can get it even in the 3rd round when you win, too. So.
Well, I mean, you guarantee it. Made through to Alpha. He's not been having the best of games so far, and, well, he isn't feeling too good about the gifts he's been given. Secret is here to provide backup, though, and keeps it comfortable.
He does get out. Was getting spam burn. Belchanok there to alleviate some strain as well. A Molotov that should flush Kuro out of his position, but he will sit in those flames for a moment, wait for the flash, and he will get away with 1 before those flames subdue him. It's Kinky that responds in kind. Still into a feasible scenario here for Rush B, a 2-on-3, but it's a bit of a foot race. Texi trying to get some space over towards the A-bomb site, but Patsy does spot that progress.
Got another package over there as well. Kinky's looking for a flank coming in from behind. It'll be a difficult time to hit, but more importantly, what he can at least do is guarantee the bomb plant over here in B as long as he doesn't get taken down. There aren't any flashes for Parivision, nor are they kits, so if they want to go and investigate, this would be a good time. Should Kicker go down middle right now and all the way up to Ledge, he could bypass Kinky's aggressive position and make this a much more competitive fight. Now, the smoke missing... Or maybe it's just actually supposed to land over there to try and prevent anyone chasing in from after that. Will at least alert Parivision to Rush B's intention. Lexi has a lot to do. Good for 1. Will be backing off immediately afterwards. Remember, these 2 players do not have head armor. And Khalil is effectively an AK.
All attention's drawn towards Patsy while Alpha is crept in from the backside of the site, but not to be. Texi will turn for it, and Kinky will as well find the headshot through smoke. Rush B, what started off as an opening row of kills from the Parivision side, they get themselves out of a tricky spot. When we started to see the dust settle, a 2 versus 3, and they sent Parivision the wrong direction. Nice little misdirection. Kinky or helping to orchestrate. So cool off, Art Frost. Didn't get a whole lot done with it. Now relegated to the bargain bucket buy.
Sometimes you get some good stuff out of the bargain bucket. Like,
Sometimes.
what? A kilogram of rice that's expiring in 2 weeks? Hell yeah, dude. I can eat a kilogram of rice in 2 weeks.
Oh my god. It's a lot of rice.
Is it? Dude, it's really not, dude. A kilo.
Yeah, I'm thinking of those like 20 kilo bags.
You're thinking of 20
my,
kilo bags.
Yeah, my brain immediately went to one of those, and I'm like, that's
I understand why. That
in
is
2
what we
weeks.
buy at home.
Yeah.
20 kills in 2 weeks. That'd be a big weight to move past. Rush B, though, will have a big weight on their minds for the next, 4 weeks if they end their season with a loss to a team that is really not playing for all that much.
Yeah. And their fate was in their own hands.
Yeah. Right now, they've been doing a pretty good job of handling their fate. They're 9-6 up. Projected for a 10. But this is... It's a shaky projection. It's an astral projection. The stars are not in alignment. Hand that can force the Cosmos back in order. Put himself in a pretty good position. All you have to be worried about now is Belchinok. And well, Belchinok will be a man to worry about indeed. Galil recovered as well as the bomb, and now he's looking for more. Executor might find his kill, but Artfrost has done the same, and Belchinok is still fighting off demons. And well, those demons don't have a lick on him. Executor and Kinky left in a very vulnerable position. Both of them barely any HP. And Kinky, well, he's about to meet a 5-7 head-on. Should this not be an instant headshot? Actually, no, I just noticed the time as well. There's no way for them to win this round. Okay, Parivision are right back in it.
Counter-terrorists win.
Could even die after the time.
Yeah, he definitely can. Oh, they're gonna run him down. Yeah, and an extra AK right with it. So thank you very much. Your economy is screwed, and Parivision's is looking up. That is far from ideal. Rushby just couldn't get any proper space towards the site, Parivision being active. And that is what you would expect from a lower buy, but Rushby may have to rely on a rushing play if they want to crack through once again. Their money's not in a great place. Probably do well to save a lot of that cash. And they will take that conservative route. Oh, remote play. I've not seen that one before.
There you go. Have you ever used that function?
No, not really.
Same. I've seen someone else use it to grief friends.
The only time I've
taken control over their computer pretty much.
Okay, yeah, that is grief.
Yeah.
I think the only time I've really made use of anything like Steam over network is the downloading from your local network.
Yeah,
because
that's awesome.
That is unreal. Yeah, it's really good.
I didn't know about that actually until I got a new laptop a little while ago. Funnily enough, it was a Predator, so shout out to those sponsors again. So I was really dreading downloading because I've got like a couple of games that I have on my PC, not because I regularly play them, but because I sometimes use them as party games,
sure.
like fighting games and stuff like that. And I was really dreading downloading them all again because I wanted to take the laptop over for a party, and I was like, whatever, I'll take the dip, and it was done in like 3 hours. I was like, how?
Oh my god!
And that's how I found out. It's a lot of games.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
It's like half a terabyte basically.
Right. Okay.
And I was just like, wow, okay. That's how I found out about the Steam network transfer. But hey, Rushby are hoping that someone on their network can transfer them a win or two. Because they are heading into this round with 2 guns and 2 sets of cover.
A very assertive Patsy at the start of this round. A good nade as well to keep these players back from elbow. So the B lane has been taken. A lot of information for Parivision. But will they make the read in time? Are they expecting that Rush B are sat behind those smokes at the moment? I mean, Artfrost vacated his territory over at A, but he now resets himself. But there's some indecision. There's some uncertainty here for Parivision, and it could ultimately net Rush B a fairly free post plant.
Oh my goodness, they're trying they're trying to go for everything! Will not actually find the kill, but a flash and a smoke through will give them that free plant that you were talking about. Kiro's second guessing himself, a good reason. Molotov does go out a little bit late, so Kiro will be able to get back safely. Now, there is a deagle and 2 rifles. Those are the real threats. Watch out for them. One of the rifles already low. Texi might want to transfer that into someone else's hands. CT is still unsure about how to proceed forward. And with a man playing bait, both him and the fisherman have fallen down. So, free bomb plant, sure, but free post plant, less so.
Yeah, nobody surviving, no one winning a duel, nothing to slow down the progress there for Parivision. They just cluster up and run right back into the site, and Rush B are ill-equipped to properly dispel it. They also took quite a lot of damage, even though they had 5 alive for that post plant. But they did get the plant, so it more than justifies their limited investment. And they go in with a full buy now. All out for Kiro. And it would be some punishment if Artfrost gets caught by that orb, but unlikely that he'll be put in such a position. Or will he? Once again, A main being the occupation here for Rush B, and straight away with a lot of util flurrying over to Artfrost's site, but he does spam one straight through that smoke.
That seems less than reasonable. In the meanwhile, Belchanok is able to get some spam damage in as well. Resmoke out to Donut, but really the question is, what is Executor going to be getting up to? Deep flash back to CT. No one's over here to push off of it. No one's here to capitalize off of it. Kiro's been smoked off, and now he knows he has to focus more into Temple instead. Flash does not land, and he will. 4 on 4 again. CT starting to second guess themselves about how they can actually get into the site. Kinky is a free kill, and Kiro is hoping to get a few of those as well, but this retake is looking swimming for Parivision, and with that final kill, they'll get on the bomb. Plenty of time remaining with that kit. Belchanok gets a defuse and equalizes on 9.
Yeah, damn. I really thought they were going to be able to convert that one. Kiro had a great line in towards Temple. You can see there's a lot of hesitation in from Parivision. Very limited util out from those players at spawn that could help bring Kiro off of that angle. But really what it came down to is just a push through that CT smoke. Parivision, once again, able to just get a foothold back and well established on the site by getting these swift kills that the Rush B just can't reacclimate for. I don't feel like they have the time to.
Now, okay, I've got enough time to talk about something interesting. And the interesting is that there is one world, only one, where Aurora can actually qualify. Not Aurora, sorry. But am I getting this wrong? Is it Aurora? It is Aurora, right? No.
Well, Parivision are 2 and 4.
No, not Parivision. So Parivision can't qualify. Yeah. But I believe I thought Aurora could have. Why is it showing me that Aurora can't either?
Aurora 3 and 4.
Okay, so they've played their final game. All right. 9 pandas? Okay, you know what? Yeah. I don't even know what I've...
9 pandas had they won versus Aurora, but they got dominated.
Right.
By the way, it's 4 of those guys. Unlucky.
Sorry, guys. Too bad.
Yeah. The group stage must go on. Yeah, had they won that game, there was a chance, I think.
Okay. Well, enough about that. It's time to go back to Parivision over here, who are not really left for the chance, unfortunately, but they will be very much playing spoiler to Rush B right now. Rush B looking like they have no solutions whatsoever heading into this T side. They were able to get their initial rounds off the back of the pistol and post, but ever since then, they have been completely lost. And Belchinok, inside, middle, gets one kill between the sandwich of T's who are just not ready for an insane play like that to be made. Yeah. And honestly, I don't blame them. Meanwhile, Art Frost misses one shot, looking for a little bit more, will land the second, and an opportunity for a second kill as well. Right around the corner, Kiro, though, doesn't know it, but he's a dead man walking no matter where he goes.
Yeah, he's boxed in completely. And he'll probably want to try and take this fight against the AWP. Just a hairline angle that's held, and Artfrost wasn't quite ready for it. But Kiro, like you said, walking into his demise. It is Parivision to get to 11. Rush B trailing. And given that Rush B are one of our contenders to make it out of the group, this would certainly ruin their day.
Right, so the winner of Saw vs 3D Max will definitely be going into the playoffs regardless. If Rush B lose here and Sinners loses to Monty, then we have a two-way tie for second place. And I'm not fully sure how that will be solved.
Yeah, spoiler alert. Mute for the next 5 seconds if you don't want to hear this. Sinners are currently losing to Monty. So, yeah, things will get very weird.
In goes Kinky, out goes Belchinok. It turns out that Rush B can also rush A. Who would have thunk it? Artfrost, in the meanwhile, is trying to remind them to be true to brand, but they've told him and the brand, and they can put it where the sun doesn't shine. Bomb will be planted, no one in donut to deny. Executor playing for the late game. And an M4 recovered. Always risky to do that when you might be out of bullets, but hey, he's A-okay. Parivision recede. Or do they? They still want to contest. They do have enough money to be able to buy in for the next few rounds, so I don't blame them for this at all. Gun barrel spotted. Nota will be a freebie, but the trade should be there. Kiro yet to commit. He wants to play for the bomb defuse deny, but they are expecting him in this position, confused about who's going to actually go for the defuse. Kiro shuts them both down.
Yeah, and confused about which side they would have to worry about first, considering Kiro's hesitance to continue fighting or even try and trade off of Nota dying and being just totally isolated on the bomb side itself. Maybe they weren't even... I mean, they didn't have full confirmation that Kiro was there. Until it was far too late. You caught them off, like you said, trying to defuse. Back within touching distance. Need a couple rounds straight here from Rush B if they want an easier one ahead of them, but starting off pretty poorly. It's Belchinok and Patsy that put their stamp on this mid control.
Well, Patsy keeps it going now, and Parivision might have stumbled and had a hiccup in the middle, but they just have a glass of water and it is A-okay. Kiro, some flashy moments, but this might be one of those situations where your life is flashing out before your eyes, because it does feel like Rush B is facing the end.
Yeah, I mean, their money is not in a great place. Saving this up would do a lot for them in terms of getting another buy together. They'd have to rely on Kiro to really serve as a pry bar, but that'll be their best chance at it, really. I don't think Parivision will give him the good graces of allowing him to save, because he's been contained. They know he is towards spawn, or maybe even just sitting inside of B main. They will wait out this clock. They won't give him chances to whittle down the numbers, but I expect they will likely try and run him down after time as well.
Is there a right thing you can do here?
Nah, unfortunately, he's pretty screwed. He's got to kill him as they run at him.
There's a lot of people to kill. Out. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wouldn't hit that.
That is crazy. 4 kills from Patsy, and we might have been praising Nota, but let's not forget that the Mr. Pat himself has been... He's always good for one of those rounds. He might not have had the most stellar game so far, but it feels like Patsy always has one like triple kill round in him in every single game.
Yeah. The consistent fragger for Parivision has really been Kickered. He's been getting like these supplementary frags that just kind of secure bomb sites. He's been chugging away throughout this whole map.
The sneaky 20.
Yeah, pretty much a quiet star, but well, that's still able to deal some impact. Maybe a final hurrah here for Rush B. Going with 2 Galils. Oh, sorry, I miscount. 3 Galils. A MAC-10 and an AK. I'm sure they've got resources to take over this mid control, but just because they've thrown utility into areas hasn't meant that they have garnered that control. Parivision had the same issue on their T side. What Parivision are up to? Once the smoke goes down Red Room, they reaggress out from Donut. They want to take these fights. Patsy caught by the flash, and maybe the timing working poorly for him, but Rush B find a man advantage.
It is going to be Parivision who start to climb right back up into the B ledge, and they're going to get a timing where they can actually cut the bomb from crossing over. So Rush B, they really need to get a move on if they want to get into this bomb side. The bomb is able to proceed forward. But all in the meanwhile, CTs are getting ready for this retake to come through. Incendiary in Belchenok's pocket hasn't been used. Neither has the grenade. They could have denied if he was in the right position, but unfortunately was caught in the back line. So now you're without completely any sort of utility. Have to go in dry. Hard Frost is flashed off, forced off, and it does feel like it's a losing battle for the CTs. Parivision, though, do not want to recede back. They've got enough money to buy. They will make a go at it. 2 kills found, 3 kills found. It's never a losing battle for them. Texi as well will fall when all the cards are stacked against them. Parivision still bring it together.
Oh, and what a way to deliver some potential heartbreak here for Rush B. A 13-10 victory for Parivision, a squad that had been struggling throughout that group stage, are no longer in the running to be one of our top 2 teams out of the group. They take a win off of one of the leading contenders we have to go into those playoffs. Rush B will be kicking themselves that a game like that has let slip, but also Parivision playing some pretty clean Counter-Strike together. They were a lot more assertive, a lot more, they had a lot more direction than I think even our previous looking on them. Ancient, far more familiar territory, sure, but I like the conviction they fought with.
God, you wish that you saw that against Sinners as well. Of course, that was such a close game. That could have been Parivision being able to get in and forward. But let's take a quick look at the results that they have been updated for us as well, and what the situation is all across the board. Obviously, a lot of BO1s were being played all at the same time. But you saw right now 8-7 versus 3D Max. The winner of that is guaranteed into the top 2. And then, of course, we had 9 Panda smoked out by Aurora, like we mentioned. Sinners actually do end up losing. So in this situation, I do believe that Sinners and Rush B are tied up on 4-3 now on that basis. And you know what? It's going to get very complicated. Make sure you guys are tuning in for all of it. But let's take a look at the standings just to be sure that I'm not just absolutely wrong.
Well, they have been updated as much as we can. Not all the games have concluded. So, yeah, it is still very much a question of how that 3-way tie will be decided, right? Because 3D Max lose or Soul lose, they'll be at 4-3 each as well. And then, you know, whether we move to head-to-heads or round difference, that is an admin's choice. And one of the, I'm sure it'll be within the tournament rules, but the things with round robin group stages is that sometimes it's just it differs from round robin to round robin effectively.
Yeah. Well, listen, we're not the ones to make the hard decisions. We're the ones to talk about the game and watch the game. And there's still a game to watch, so make sure you guys are going over to twitch.tv/ESLCS, or if you're on YouTube, go over to the channel, find the other live stream for the main stream, and let's all go find out exactly who is the guaranteed victor going forward into the playoffs. Playoffs will also be continuing tomorrow, so make sure you're tuning in for those as well. Today is the last day of BO1s. The BO1 you are about to tune into is the last BO1 to be played in this qualification process, and now it's time to find out who that one team to go forward for EPL Season 20 will be. Watch all of that great CS over on the twitch.tv/ESLCS channel. We're going to see you there in Twitch chat.